want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yeah.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bled. We Manasseh, you the mother. Cause you cannot go to daughter. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Adamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother, balling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, Death by black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he get the bled. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm selling on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Well, alrighty then. Welcome to the Lions Den. Topic for tonight is Christ the Father and is Christ the Son of God with what's his name? Manasseh, whatever. But sorry about that. Hold on, my dog. Go ahead.
Peace. This your boy Anu Kakarак, formerly known as Laurel Burns. You know what I'm saying? We sitting here with the crypto Jew Manasseh. You know what I'm saying? We about to get into the dialogue about if Christ was the Father or otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go ahead and let him take off. You know what I'm saying? So we can get into this information and see if we can find some contention or some convergence. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, brother Crypto Man. Take off, brother.
Hold on. Please hit the like if you like the video. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. Thank you.
Yeah, first of all, I want to give all praises to Yahweh Kai. All praises, Halal, Yada Yahweh. All praises to Yahweh. And I'm going to start right now, reading from the book of Ezekiel right now. So we're gonna prove right now that that Christ was not the Father right now. We're gonna prove all that right now. I'm gonna start at Ezekiel chapter 37, and then I got more scriptures after that. So if Sister Karima, let me start reading the scripture, if that's okay with you, sister.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want
Okay, okay,
to pull
okay.
your screen, I mean, if you want me to share something, remember I said put it in the private chat, and
Okay, okay. No, I can read it. I got the King James open up anyway. I got the King
okay,
James on my phone. Okay,
okay.
so this is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 37, verse 24. And Dawad means David or David. My servant shall be king over them, and they shall all shall have one shepherd, and they shall also walk in my judgments and observe my statutes and do them. Let me read the next one, right? And they shall dwell in the land that I have given unto Jacob my servant. So this prophecy hasn't happened yet, right? David hasn't came back, right? The King David hasn't came back yet, right? And obviously Jesus, I don't even think that he's going to come back, because I don't even think that he's the Messiah, right? And they shall dwell in the land that I have given unto Jacob my servant, or Jacob in the Paleo Hebrew, wherein your fathers, right, fathers, whether your Abbas have dwelt, and they shall dwell therein, even they and their children, and their children's children forever. And my servant David, notice how it says my servant David, right, shall be their prince forever. So this prophecy hasn't happened yet, right? Let me keep going. Let me read Ezekiel 37 and 26. Moreover, I will make a covenant of peace with them, and it shall be an everlasting covenant with them, and I will place them and multiply them, and I will set my sanctuary in the midst of them forevermore. So this is talking about the temple. When it talks about the sanctuary, it's talking about the temple. So we know that David's temple was falling down, right? We know that it was broken down, right? That's why the book of Amos says that the book of Amos, I think, believe is chapter 9, right? It talks about David's temple being broken down, right? It talks about being rebuilt in the time that the Messiah would return, you know. So a lot of Messianics, you know, especially a lot of campers, you know, they always like to say, you know, oh, Jesus coming back, you know, Jesus coming back, you know, he's coming back to save us, right? He's coming back to save us, right? That's what a lot of Christians like to say. A lot of Messianics, a lot of campers, a lot of people that subscribe to the 12 tribe chart. That's what they like to say. They like to say that Jesus is coming back. But I believe that King David is the one that's going to come back. You know, King David and the angel Michael is going to come back. I also got another scripture to add to that, you know, because this prophecy has not happened. We're not living in the land of Israel right now. We got those wicked ass Jews, those fake ass Jews, like it's written in Revelation chapter 2 and 9, right? The synagogue of Satan, right? We got those fake Jews living over there, right? Claiming, taking our nationality, taking everything, right? Those German Ashkenazis, right? Claiming to be us, claiming to be the people of the land. I'll say the only people that are Hebrews that are in that land will be probably the Ethiopians, right? And all the Sephardics that are there are not even real Sephardics. They're like Ashkenazi Sephardics. They have European DNA. So there's no real Hebrews, and even some there's even some Africans that are living over there too that are more Hebrew than all those other Hebrews that are up there right now in the land of Israel today. So the scripture says in the book of Ezekiel, right, that David is going to return, right? Or it could also be symbolic to a descendant of David, right? Somebody from the line of David is actually going to come back. Is going to return. He's going to be the Messiah. He's going to be the Messiah. He's going to be the Savior, right? He's going to save us from everything that's going on right now. But you know, you see the wars that's going on in Israel right now. You see those fake wars. I believe that that's a fake war. I don't even believe that that's a real war that's going on right now. They're setting that up. You know, everything that's going on right now in the land of Israel, all the wars with the Palestine, with the Muslims, everything that's going on right now. Like, I think all that stuff is all fake, just to scare the people, just to get people to join into Judaism, to get people into Jewish Amalekite doctrines, and that's what we're trying to get away with, right? We're trying to get away from these Jewish people. We're trying to get away from all these Jewish Amalekite people trying to steal our culture, trying to steal our nationality, trying to take everything. The book of Psalms chapter 83 talks about that. It talks about them. It mentions Esau as being the first, and it also mentions Amalek. Let me go to the book of Psalms 83 right quick, right? And if anybody wants to add to that, if brother Laurel or Kariba wants to add to that, y'all can add to that. I'm gonna read something I want to read Revelations 2:9 too as well.
I'm gonna let you go because I got questions.
Okay, you can ask me any question right now.
Okay, you made mention, even though all of this stuff seems off topic, but we're entertaining. So when you say that that King David is gonna come back, right? So in order for someone to be a king, they would have to be coordinated. They would have to come from the womb of a queen. So do you currently follow any type of royal lineage, or like what house, what royal lineage do you follow to make that assumption that King David will, return?
Well, I believe because there's multiple scriptures that talk about King David coming back. There's multiple scriptures. There's one in Ezekiel, there's one in Amos, and there's one in Jeremiah.
Yeah. No, I'm not asking you about scriptures. I'm asking you about the bloodline of King David. Like, are you in observance of his bloodline to determine whether a person can even come and make that claim to be King David in the future? Like you if you don't understand like how royal lineages go, you know what I'm saying? Like when you coordinate a new king, you coordinate a king, there's a ceremony that takes place, right? And your family is there, the public is there, things of that nature. I'm asking you, do you observe the royal lineages in order to determine who is the next succession in king? Okay, so who's the current king of the Israelites right now?
Who's the king of the Israelites right now? I'll say the angel Michael and King David. Where can we
find the angel Michael or King David?
I can show. I just showed you the book of Ezekiel. Now I'm gonna go to Jeremiah.
No. Okay, so again, you trying to show me a scripture when you saying that these people, Michael, the angel Michael, that they're living now amongst the people. So we don't need a scripture. We need to pinpoint the person. We need to say, okay, this is this person. This is Queen Blase. She's gonna have a son by the name of David, and here she is, and here his father is. I'm gonna
ask you a question, brother. I'm gonna ask you a question. So who do you believe is the Messiah, according to you?
I believe we're all messiahs at some point in time in our life.
So you're like a Kemetic brother. You're like Kemetic, right?
No, not at all.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't understand if I don't understand where you're going with that.
I know. I'm asking you about your nationality. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No.
So you're not a Hebrew Israelite?
No.
So what do you subscribe to?
I got a subscription to Netflix. I got a subscription to Science Journal America. I got a subscription to a lot of things, bro.
So you believe in more like in Egyptology, right? Like in Egypt or
No, you just asked me was I Kemetic. I'm not a Kemetic.
So what is your belief? What is your belief system? Because I want to know your belief system.
I believe in human ingenuity.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that, brother?
I believe in the intelligence of humans, and that we will eventually find a way. We will problem solve, and we will eventually come up with solutions to our issues. I believe in humanity.
So you're kind of like an atheist.
Nah, no, atheists don't believe in God.
So you still believe in Yahweh, right?
No, I don't do the whole idol thing, brother.
Okay, so who's your God? Who's the God that you pray to?
Well, I don't pray to a God, and God isn't a person, isn't a who. So like we don't have that same type of belief. I don't have that same type of belief. See, you believe that that God is an anthropomorphic human or a human figure. You know what I'm saying? You would even call it a spirit and things of that nature. Where I don't subscribe to that.
Okay, so who do you believe is God then? Who's your God?
Okay,
Who's the
so
God you worship? Who do you pray
keep
to?
asking me who. If you're asking me who God is, I couldn't tell you that because I'm not into idol worship.
Okay, so you don't pray to no God at all.
No, I believe in God. I just don't believe in anthropomorphizing God into a human figure.
Okay, I never said that God was a human being. I said that he was a spirit and he was most likely a man.
Well, you said you keep calling God a who, and you call God a father, right? Is God a father?
But I never said
Is God a father?
but I never said that he was a human being.
Well, no, you didn't say he's a human being, but you call him father. You call God a father, right?
That's what his name was called, right? He was called Abba.
Do God have a head? Do your God have a head?
I'm pretty sure that his spirit has a head, yeah.
Okay, so what about eyes, nose, mouth, hands, fingers?
I'm pretty sure he has that too, because the Bible, the scripture says that. Let me pull it up right now. I got you.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. I know exactly what the book says. So again, what you just described, having a head, nose, ears, mouth, arms, legs, a voice, that's a anthropomorphized of a human. That's the figure. That's a human figure that you just described. I don't believe God is a human figure.
The book of Exodus also says that Yahweh is a man of war, right?
Right.
The book of Exodus says that, right?
Yeah. I know what the book says. It says God is a lot of things in the Bible.
So you believe that God is a female?
No, I don't think God has anything to do with gender. I don't think you could genderize God.
Okay, let's go to the scripture right now. Let me go to the scripture right now, right?
Well, the scripture is a narrative, and whatever the narrative say is absolutely what it says. That doesn't mean that that's
you don't believe
sensationalize things in reality.
So you don't believe in the holy words of Yahweh?
The who?
The holy words of Yahweh. You don't believe in them?
Again, like Yahweh is the name of your God, right?
Yeah, that's what the Canaanites call.
I don't do the naming things that I don't understand like that. I can only describe my relationship and my experience with it. I wouldn't give it a name. I wouldn't be so egotistical and arrogant to give it a name when I can't even fully comprehend it to even be that boastful to say that that's what it is.
Let me read one scripture though, okay? I'm gonna read Exodus chapter 15, verse 3 in the King James Version. Yahweh is a man of war. Yahweh is his name. So so you were talking about the mother worship, right? So why in the book of Exodus does it say that he's a man?
I never mentioned the woman worship.
We were talking earlier about the mother worship. So now tell me, why does it say that he's a man?
That was a different conversation, brother.
Nah, let's stay on the topic. Let's stay on the topic. Why did you say that he was a female?
I never said he was.
You said you believe in mother worship. That's what you said.
I never said I believe in mother worship.
You said that he has no gender. That's what you just said.
No, you keep calling God he. I said God doesn't have a gender. You can't genderize God.
Okay, so I'm asking you right now, What is he then? Is he a he or is
You,
he a
you keep
she?
you keep putting gender on God, and I don't believe that you can do that.
Sister Karima, what do you think about God? Do you think that God is a man or you think God is a female? That's my question to you, sister.
She believes in the word, so whatever the narrative of the word is, that's what she believes.
Sister Karima, I want you to have a dialogue with me because I know you might be busy with your children.
I
What do
mean,
you think God is?
he said what he said. I mean, he said what I would think. Yeah, exactly. I would think the narrative of the story. But you're not talking to me. You're talking to him. So at the end of the day, he have a different opinion
Believe.
and
Right.
different
I
belief.
got a totally different belief than she does. So she
Yeah.
believes in the narrative of the Bible, and that's cool and that's great. I believe that the Bible is good for anybody who needs a moral compass, especially when you're dealing with the principles of the book and dealing with other nations. So I think that's a good thing. But when it comes to actually trying to define God as a human figure, as a he, she, you're giving God pronouns. I think that's a form of idol worship.
Do you have any scriptures or do you have any history about God being a non-gender?
Well, when it comes to my particular belief, um, my belief is rooted in the natural world. So man cannot explain something that he can't imagine. So any concept of God will have to come from something that humans are experiencing in the natural world.
I know, but I'm asking you, what is your source? What is your information? What
My
is your source?
my
Where
my
are your
my source
manuscripts? Where
my
are your
source
manuscripts
comes from
that say that God
my
is not a he? Where are your manuscripts at? Do you have those
my
manuscripts?
my source comes from the collective consciousness of humanity and all of the different
Sir,
attributes that we give
sir,
God.
that is not a your own opinion. The scripture says that, right? What does the scripture says? That you cannot lean on your own understanding. That's what the book of Proverbs says. You can't lean on your own understanding, brother. That's what you're doing right now. You're leaning on your own understanding. That's exactly what you're doing right now. You're not leaning on Yahweh's story. You're not leaning not even on Egyptian
Well,
stories, or not even on.
well,
You're not leaning
brother,
on anything right now.
brother,
You're just believing in yourself.
how can I be leaning on my own understanding if I just said it comes from the collective thoughts of humans?
Okay, where is it? Show me your source. Show me your manuscripts. Pull them up
I
right
said
now and read them
it's
to me.
listen, brother. The collective consciousness of humanity. We all have concepts of deity and God. You understand what I'm saying? And all of those concepts come from dealing in the natural world. You cannot imagine something, you cannot explain something that you cannot imagine. So if you
I
ask
know, but
yourself,
I'm asking you your manuscripts, and I'm asking you for your sources for
yeah,
the statements
but the
that you're
truth,
saying. What
truth,
are your
truth
sources?
don't truth don't need a manuscript. It don't need a prophet. It don't need a book.
Yes, it
Truth
does.
is
Yes, it
truth
does.
is brother.
You need to
Truth is
have
self.
the
Truth is
writer
self.
of those books. You need to prove the writer of those books that God is a non-gender. You need to prove
Not
it.
well.
Prove it right now, brother.
Again,
Because you're not proving
if
it.
I leaned onto the understanding of the writers, right, that would be me making a false authority fallacy. So I would not lean on this author's own opinion about something that he cannot explain to me without dealing with something in the natural world. You can't do it. Like right now, if I ask you to explain something to me that you can't imagine, you can't do it.
I can explain anything. What do you want me to
No,
explain?
okay, well, go ahead. Try to explain something to us that you can't imagine.
About what?
I don't know. You said you can do it. I'm asking you to explain something that you can't imagine.
I'm asking you right now. What is your question? What do you want me to prove?
Can you explain something that you can't imagine?
What is that supposed to mean, brother?
It means that man cannot explain what he cannot imagine. Therefore, when you talk about God, when you bring up a concept of God, God has always, in human collective history, has always been connected to something that's in the natural world that we have experience with. That's what I'm saying. This the reason why. This the reason why when you read your book and it says God is a man of war, it's not explaining something to you that you can't imagine. You can imagine a man of war. You can imagine a man in armor, a man with a sword fighting. So that's something that you can imagine. So you can explain something like that. That's easy. If it says God is a sun, you know what a sun is. That's in the natural world. You can imagine that, so you can explain that. You see what I'm saying? But man
I
cannot
know, but I'm
explain what
asking
he
you.
thinks.
But I'm asking you for your manuscripts, and I'm asking you for your sources for the information that you're
Okay,
bringing out.
again,
The
if
scripture
you
says in the book of
if you
Proverbs that
asking
you can't
if
lean on
you're
your own
asking me about
understanding.
my own particular beliefs,
Exactly. You
I
just admitted that you lean on your own understanding. So what does the book of Proverbs
no, that's
says?
not what I
That a
said.
man
I
cannot
said the
lean on his own
collective.
understanding. You can't lean on your own understanding, brother. You
It's
have to
not
lean
my
on
own.
Yahweh's
It's not my
understanding.
own understanding. If I'm telling you that it comes from the collective human consciousness.
Okay, show me your source on the human
So
collective consciousness. Show
you
me your
want me
source.
you want listen. You're asking me to give you the collective consciousness of humanity. There's 7 billion people on the planet, and you want 7 to 8 billion people on the planet, and you want me to give you you want me to give you 7 billion people's experience in this natural world, like that's ludicrous.
Brother,
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you again, brother,
I'll give
brother,
you an
brother, brother.
example. I'll give you an example.
Akiam,
Uh,
Akiam, Akiam, Akiam. I'm gonna tell you something.
yeah, I don't know what
Anything
that
that
is.
you want to say, anything that you want to say, anything that comes out of your mind must be proven by science. It must be proven by Torah, and it must be proven by the Tanakh, and it must be proven by the New Testament. So go ahead and
No,
prove everything you say by the New Testament, by the Torah, by the Tanakh, by science, by Egyptology, by
but
Canaanite history. Go ahead and
brother,
prove it.
calm down. You're telling me to only use the Bible. You're telling me to only use the Torah. You're telling me to only use this. You're limiting my experience and my knowledge to something specific that you want.
No,
That is
I asked you, brother. I even asked you to use Egyptology. I asked you to use
again, that's you.
Canaanite
That's you limited. That's
Canaanite
you
belief.
limiting me. That's you limiting me to a specific doctrine. When I say it's the collective of humanity, collective
Okay,
humanity
where
ain't
do you
just the
get that
Jews.
from?
It ain't just the
Where do you
Egyptians.
get? Hold on. My question is this: where do you get the humanity thing? Where do you get that from?
Where
Where
do
did
I
you
get?
read that
I'm
from?
a human. I belong to the human race called
Okay. Where did
humanity.
you read that from? Where did you read it from? Are you an
What do you mean?
atheist?
I don't understand the line of question.
Are you an atheist? Yes or no?
No, no.
Okay. So where do you get your sources from? Where do you get your information from? From yourself?
From the collective consciousness of humanity.
Okay, from the collective consciousness of humanity. Okay, now show me the source. Where is that? Where is that in Google? Where is that in the history? Where is that? Where is that information so I can find it right
Okay,
now on Google? Where is it
I'll
at?
give you a small smidget according to your own beliefs in your own book. Your book says God is light, right? Well, light is electromagnetism. Our experience right now in 2023, light is electromagnetism, and it deals in every facet of life. When they talk about light or electromagnetism, they're talking about electrical charge, negative and positive neutral charges. That's what they're talking about. So when you get to talking about God, God to me is pure energy, electric charge. That's what it is. That is the initiator and the creator of all things, electric charge. That is the cause and the catalyst behind all things. In your book, it says that God is light, in him there is no darkness. Even though I do not subscribe to putting pronouns on God, I would have to agree that light is most definitely, there is no darkness in light, and darkness is an illusion because humans have bad eyesight. So there is portions of God or aspects of God that we can sensationalize, like visible light. We can see visible light, but that's not the entirety of light. That's not all of the electromagnetic spectrum. That's just 0.0035% of the spectrum. The rest of that spectrum is almost unknown to us. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about it, we're only dealing with how we experiencing that phenomenon. You understand what I'm saying? So when it talks about,
I left, man. Sorry, I left. Hey,
so
but
when it
my
talks
question
about,
is,
hold on, I'm not done. Well, so when it talks about in the book, it says that darkness is like light to God. And that's right, because darkness, there is no darkness. That's subjective to humans. Humans are saying that darkness is real. But to other creatures and other beings, darkness is just another form of light. So again, in your own book, when they talk about God, they talk about God's radiance. They talk about the glory of God. They talk about how God shines. They talk about God's divinity. God is divine. When you go into the root word of divine, it goes back to its Proto-Indo-European root, which means to shine from heaven, from the sky. Again, we're talking about things that's in the natural world that we all have an experience with. Now, when you talk about God and you're not dealing with divinity, because if I ask you right now, how do you determine if something is divine? You're going to tell me scriptures, man-made scriptures, but that's not actually showing me or telling me what divine or divinity actually is. So again, I don't want to side rail the whole conversation by talking about my particular beliefs. If I'm right, if I remember correctly, the discussion was, is Christ the Father of some sort like that, right? Right. So it's not about my particular belief.
On Judah Nash channel. So it's
You
like,
say
brother,
what?
I said I'm about to go on Judah Nash channel, but it was good chopping it up with you, brother. It's good chopping it up with you. I believe that you're an atheist. I believe that you don't believe in Yahweh. You don't believe in the Bible. So it's like there's no point in even arguing about this stuff, you know.
Well, I thought we were just having a discussion. I didn't think we was arguing.
I know, but obviously you don't believe in the scriptures. So it's like it's pointless for me to have.
I believe in the principles of the scriptures. I don't believe in the religious politics of it.
Okay, I'm about to jump on Judah's channel. Karima, is that okay? If I can log off, y'all can continue the conversation. See if somebody else can come on. Because having this discussion with this brother is going to be pointless because he doesn't even believe in the Torah.
Well, the discussion was supposed to be about.
It wasn't a discussion with the brother. You was actually supposed to present some information on Christ being the Father and the Son. Okay,
right.
You just got distracted with answering him questions, but you have to present presentations that you actually to open up the.
Okay, let me present it then. Right? Let me present it then. Right? Okay, before I leave, I'm just gonna give you a couple of scriptures, right? Before I leave. Okay, before I leave. I already proved that David was gonna come back. Now let me go to another one, right? Because obviously this guy is like a Kemet atheist or something like that.
No, I don't believe in the Kemetic stuff, brother.
Well, you believe in the mother worship though.
Like who told you that? I never said anything about worshiping women or mothers or anything like that.
You talked about you talked about God being a woman or being a non-gender. That's what you said.
No, okay. So that was a discussion that we was having before we went live. I said that when you say Yahweh, you're talking about male and female because the word Eve in Hebrew is Hawa. It's literally Hawa. So when you say Yahweh, you're literally talking about male and female principles.
Yahweh means to exist. That's what it means. It does. It
Yeah,
has
and
nothing to do
Hawa
with
means
being.
to live.
Oh, it
Hawa.
means
That's
to
what
exist.
Hawa means to live.
It means to exist. Let me read the book of Exodus,
Yeah,
chapter 2,
this live.
chapter 4,
That's the
verse
same
22.
thing. Okay, go
And
ahead,
thou
brother.
shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith Yahweh, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. So right there, Israel is God's son. Let me go to another scripture, right? Israel was mentioned to be God's son, right? So let me read another one. I got another one on the book of I got another one on Ephraim being the son of God, and I think also Reuben in other scripture. Let's get to the topic. Let's not get off topic, right? Let's just get to the topic. Let's not get off topic. Okay, so this is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 31, verse 20. Is Ephraim my dear son? Is he a pleasant child? For since I spake against him, I do earnestly remember him still. Therefore, my bowels are troubled for him. I will surely have mercy upon him, saith Yahweh. So Ephraim was also called God's son, right? So Christ can't be the son of God. There are many sons of God, right? There are many sons of God. Let me go to another one.
Can you read that scripture over again? It said that God or Yahweh got bowels. That's what it says.
You said what?
Does that scripture say that Yahweh has bowels?
Let me read it again in the
Yeah,
King
read it
James.
again.
Is Ephraim my dear son? Is he a pleasant child? For since I spake against him, I do earnestly remember him. Therefore my bowels are troubled for him. I surely have mercy upon him, saith Yahweh.
Is it saying vows, VOWS, or bowels?
Nice. It's BOWWEL.
Right, bowels, like in intestines.
Yeah, like stomach, right?
Right. So Yahweh got a stomach, which means that Yahweh eats, right?
Yahweh is a man. Yes, he eats,
Right.
right?
So not only do Yahweh have a stomach, he has bowels, which means he eats and he shits. Because you know, there's no point in having bowels if you don't take a shit.
Right. Like I said, we can continue this debate, but I already proved how Christ was not the Messiah. You know, it was a King David. Let me go to the book of Daniel chapter 12 again, and then I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna go to Judah's channel right quick because I know it's popping right now, so I want to see what's going on over there. Because I don't see any Hebrews coming up in here right now. Yeah, I need to get more Hebrew people up in here.
Are you supposed to just be talking to the Hebrews, or are you supposed to be in the light of the world?
Let me read it again. At that time, this is the book of Daniel, chapter 12. At that time shall Michael stand up, and the great prince will stand it upon the children of thy people. And there should be a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation, even to that at the same time. At that time thy people shall be delivered. Everyone shall be found written in the book, and many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall be awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame, and some to everlasting contempt. So right there, you know, the angel Michael is gonna come back. You know, when the people resurrect, you know, there's gonna be a resurrection of the dead, right? But the angel Michael is gonna return. You know, the angel Michael is gonna stand up, and the angel Michael is gonna come back. You know, that's really all I wanted to prove. You know.
Well, what does that prove? I mean, we still haven't determined whether Christ is the Father or not.
Christ is not the Father. Let me prove that. Let me prove that right now. I got you right now. Let me go to Isaiah. Right?
So the book don't say Christ and the Father are one. When you hear one, you hear the other.
I'll prove it right now. Don't worry. I'll go to Isaiah right quick before I leave. because I'm gonna go to Judah Nash channel because it's popping right now.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like every scripture that you done brought up and said, I haven't heard the word Christ used one time.
What are you talking about?
The whole topic is Christ, the Father, and you ain't mentioned Christ one time.
I know,
Like
because
all the
I don't
scripture that
believe,
you
I don't
read.
believe, I don't believe that Christ is the Father. That's why. Let me go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 44 and verse 6, right? So this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 44, verse 6. Thus saith Yahweh, the King of Yasharal, and his Redeemer, Yahweh of hosts. I am the first and the last. And besides me, there is no God. So there's no other God but Yahweh. So Christ can't be the Father and the sons, and he can't be the Son of God either, because there are many sons of God. Right? I know that also Reuben was called the Son of God as well. Let me prove that also as well before I leave. Because obviously there's no Hebrews in here. I'm probably gonna have to go to Judah's channel right now.
Well, Kareem is a Hebrew.
I mean, there's Hebrews here and there in the comment section, but they're not feeling you. So, and you're too focused on Judah Nazareth's channel. You're supposed to bring out information. You don't supposed to be proving anything. You're supposed to be providing information, a presentation, teaching.
Okay, so
You're over
Genesis.
here trying to prove, and it's all over the place. Everything is all over the place. I'm just gonna let you know that, because you're too focused on another channel and you're not focused on the presentation and the information that you're supposed to bring out. And then you're
Okay,
going back and forth.
Genesis. Okay, I got you. Genesis
Yeah.
chapter 49, verse 6. Reuben, thou art my firstborn, my might, and my beginning of my strength, and my excellency, and dignity, and the excellency of power. So Reuben and Ephraim were also called the sons of God, right? So we know that there's no specific son of God. We know that it was only the Israelites that were called the sons of God. The book of Exodus says that Israel, the nation of Israel, were called the sons of God. I just proved it. I don't need to keep teaching. I just proved everything I said. And I proved that King David was going to come back, and I proved that the angel Michael was going to come back. Like, that's pretty much it, you know? If anybody wants to say anything
the
about it.
Bible talks about Christ as being the only begotten Son of God.
Yeah, but why did I just read right now? Let me read it again. Why does it mention Reuben?
You said the rest of
firstborn?
those people are also sons of God, but they're not the begotten Son of God.
I'm asking you, why did it call Reuben the son of God, and why did it call Ephraim the son of God, and why did it call Israel the son of God? If you say that Jesus is the Messiah, why did it call him that?
Because those are God's spiritual children.
Okay, just like Christ, he was one of God's sons. There are many God's sons.
It says that Christ is God's only begotten Son.
There are many sons.
It's not calling Israel and the angels and the rest of those people begotten. I guess he left, man. Well, that was interesting to say the least. I was really inquisitive. I wanted to hear his whole point on that, man. He's whatever, man.
I know. His problem is he can't handle a line of question. You know, it's like he want to just prove some stuff, and he just want to, say what it is, and he don't want nobody to challenge what he got to say, and even ask questions to even understand where he going with it at. It's a problem, but yeah.
Yeah, it's all love, man. Like I mean, like I said, I honestly want to hear his point of view. I wanted to understand what he meant by Christ is not the Father, even though the book does says God and Christ are one. It does say that. And then like you know, you got some people who be like, oh well, that's Old Testament, that's New Testament. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a division somewhere in between there, but you know, when you're supposed to be universally sound and set, I don't see why you wouldn't accept both. You know what I'm saying? To you know, just have a whole or complete perspective. But you know, to each his own. You know, like I said, I thought it was going to be an interesting topic because it was something I never heard before.
Yeah, we thought he was going somewhere else with it, and then he ended up going.
Yeah, yeah, he got the, you know, and that's why I'm like, you talking about Christ
We thought he was gonna bring out Christ's secret son or daughter.
a son son like that, like you know, something maybe he, you know, has some hidden books or something that we never heard of.
Something.
Uh, yeah, or I thought maybe he would have went and start going into your rancho or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I first thought of when you said that. I was like, yeah, maybe he about to go into his past life. And
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go full Christ Michael on us. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's
he wasn't
funny.
even trying to deal with Christ. He was talking about David. And
Yeah,
that's
and that's the interesting part, which is the reason why I asked him about, you know, like, do you follow any royal lineages? Because for you to be like King David's gonna come back, and it's like, okay, well, who is Mama? Because unless he just gonna blink into existence, you know, without coming through the womb of a mother, then I mean, like, how do you know that this person is King David and not this other person? You know what I'm saying? Without a direct line back to the first. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't asking them the questions to be facetious. I was asking them because if this is really the King David, if he go through a coronation, they're gonna ask him to recite his lineage back to the first, just like all the other kings and queens before him. They all had to do it. They all had to recite their lineage back to the ones who held the throne. So why would Christ be? Well, I mean, why would King David be any different? You know, he would literally have to. Oh, my mama is blase blase, my daddy's blase. You know, all the way back to the original King David. Like that's the way the thing worked. Like that's just how it works. You know, dealing with firstborns and birthrights and stuff like that. So you know, when it comes to these, I like to coin them rebel Hebrews, the rebel Hebrews and stuff, man. You know, they don't. It's like they're attracted to it, but they don't like fully like standing on it completely. Cause that's our whole issue is like, okay, in the book they honored kings and queens. They followed the successions of the thrones and stuff. One priest after another, one king after another. And then it's like once you got up into this modern time, it's like everybody just completely forgot that, and it's like you don't care about your royal lineages, but then you want to talk about you gonna be part of a kingdom. Like you're gonna be part of a kingdom without acknowledging the king.
right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not to say that it's fake. It's not to say that it's not true. It's just saying like, listen, if you're gonna be part of a city state, there's a president, there's a mayor, there's a governor, there's a this, that, and the other. There's a hierarchy. There's a structure. It ain't just like we all kings and we all. It's not like that. So when you talk about being part of a kingdom, when you listening to because I was raised to believe that the Most High is the Most High sovereign God, meaning that He reigns victorious over all. You understand what I'm saying? So when you talk about the
Right.
kingdom, you're talking about a sovereign ruler. You know what I'm saying? When it says there'll be a new kingdom on earth, when it says that, I'm expecting an actual hierarchy and a dominion You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm expecting when you say kingdom. This is the king's dominion. That's what kingdom means. The king's dominion. So you know, I don't know. Like I said, in the end, it's kind of. I just really wish they would just stay on point and follow that narrative all the way through. Because I love what the Hebrew Israelites doing as far as like unity amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? They do good things in the communities and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though some of these guys are quacks, they still do great things. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of our nationalist groups can learn from them. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't think we ought to put division between us. You know, as far as Kemetic community, black power people, and you know all of that stuff, abos. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we ought to be putting that type of division between us, but at least trying to find where all of our information converges at, where it all intersects, and then stand there. You know what I'm saying? Let's stand there where it all converges at, so we can get a full, complete understanding of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because like he was even talking about the stuff that's going on in Israel, and I wanted to bring up the point that they decided to make that part of Earth Israel when at first they was gonna make it in South Africa some damn where, and then they chose that part. You know what I'm saying? And so it shit made me be like, damn. Well, what made this part of the world better than that part of the world? Like, why did y'all have to choose what land was gonna be Israel versus this just originally being the land of Israel? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like that's some interesting stuff, man. Because I honestly don't believe the people that's there are Israelites. I don't believe that they're the Jews. I don't. Um, you know what I'm saying? I do believe that the original uh I guess we can call them Judites. I believe the original Judites were polytheistic people. That they just like all the other people that was around them. They had a mother god and a father goddess. I mean, a mother goddess and a father god, and you know what I'm saying. Like they had a pantheon, just like everybody else around them. And I believe when they came into a certain time, that they became monotheistic after a while. So you know, like it's different sides of the stories. I just be wanting him to clarify some of the stuff he was saying. And you know, like when they get to changing the name, when they get to changing the name from Yahweh to Yahweh to this, that, the other, that's politics to me. You know what I'm saying? When you get to doing that, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know which is right or which is wrong. So I just cast all of it to the side. And you know what I say to myself? Look, if God don't understand that it's a bunch of confusion and man-made politics and stuff going on down here on earth, and I'd rather not be involved with none of it, then you know, I don't know what else to say. Like, that's just what it is. I don't know how to follow that, because there is a lot of confusion. I mean, just with the whole ham thing. You know, we was having a discussion earlier when he was calling you know, certain people Canaanites and certain people Hamites, and I'm like, well, how do you identify a Hamite according to the scripture? Because the scriptures don't tell us how to identify a Hamite. The scriptures don't tell us how to identify a Shemite. The scriptures don't tell us how to identify Jephthonites. So how are you telling, you know what I'm saying that these people are
Well,
this?
it ain't confusing. It's the people that's you know, explaining to you and trying to teach it is the ones that's confusing it. You know what I
Right,
mean? So
right.
that's the
Yeah, yeah,
problem.
yeah. Because that's what I was saying. I was like, you know, to me, when I read the book, those are land designations versus being actual flesh bone people. Like, those are land designations. And then when you start looking at human migration and, you know, invasions and occupations and all that shit, like, who is to say anybody is anywhere where the fuck they started? You know what I'm saying? A thousand years from now, there might not be no black or white people over here in Americas. You know what I'm saying? It might be nothing but Asians over here.
Right. It might
You know what
not
I'm
be
saying?
nobody. It might be
It
water.
might, it might just be water. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then you get people that come along 3,000 years after that, and they'll swear up and down like, "Oh, this place was
Yeah, they
the
done
home of that."
discovered some stuff, huh?
You know what I'm saying? And then to me, it's the same thing. It's like, okay, Ham is this person, this person, and he got these children, and then it's like, well, them people didn't stay there. Like they kept migrating all over the damn earth. I mean, shit, we got migration patterns, linguistic genetics, and all type of shit that proves that people just been walking and mingling. And how the fuck do we determine which is which? And that's the reason why I ask them the questions, because I want them to tell the truth. You got that shit from that Zadorian biblical Bible fucking racist bullshit. That's where you got it from, where it told you that Ham is the progenitor of the dark skinned races and all that shit. That's where you got it from. Just tell the truth. Tell the truth. That's where you got that from, because it's not wrote in the book like that. It's not wrote in the book that the Semites are the brownish yellow people. It don't say that. It don't say that the Jephthonites are white fair skinned people. It don't say that shit in the book. So why would we keep on perpetuating that bullshit? You know what I'm saying? That's why me and Ruben be so hell bent about like, nah, this right here says X, Y, and Z, and so we just gonna take it as X, Y, and Z. We not gonna change no words. We not gonna flip shit around. All we gonna try to do is understand it according to our 2023 mentality. We won't add nothing to it. We won't take nothing away from it. The book says what it says. The narrative is what it is, and you can't change it. And why would you want to change it? Especially if you believe in it. Why would you want to change it? You know what I'm saying? Just stand on it. Just stand on the word of God. When I was, when I was young and I was being raised up in the church, I was raised to believe that shit was real, and it wasn't allegory. And when it was allegory, I was told that the Bible tells you that it's allegory or it's myth or it's a parable. Like that's how I was raised. I wasn't raised to believe that it was allegory. I wasn't raised to believe that the serpent is allegorically talking about. No, it was a real serpent with fucking legs. The donkey really was talking. That was a real dragon. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way I was falsified. So I don't know. Like I said, man, to each his own. God bless that man's soul, man. Hopefully he come back a little harder with some more
Yeah.
detailed information, because
He was supposed to be in, teacher mode, but he was in debate mode, but he don't want to debate, you know, you. Ain't
well,
like he
I,
was
I
trying to,
don't I don't
it
want to
wasn't like
debate
he
it.
was trying to debate him, but I'm just saying he
Right,
was in
right,
debate mode. He wanted to debate a Hebrew brother, or at least have a discussion with a Hebrew brother,
right,
but he was
right,
saying like he was, you know, winning in the debate. Like he was debunking and he was bringing sources and all this type of stuff, and but he don't want to debate a brother that's not, you know what I mean, of a
right,
Hebrew
right,
brother. You want to debate your own brother, even though they are your brothers, but it's weird. It's
right.
like you want to argue with somebody that's, in the truth just like you, but you don't want to teach. You don't want to teach
Yeah,
what you came to me for. You came to bring out information. Now you over here in debate mode. Like which one you want to be in? You want to
yeah. That's why I said, well, ain't you supposed to be the light of the world? You supposed to be teaching everybody. You're not supposed to be just singling it out to just one group of people. But whatever. That's right. You don't believe in the New Testament, so I guess you don't have to be the light of the world.
nobody trying to believe in the New Testament. Like he's trying to, you know, study more and get into the New Testament, and this is the outcome of it. But you're judging people. You basically he trying to tell you what you is by just having a
Right.
discussion with you instead of flat out asking you and letting you tell him what you study and what you believe in. But that shouldn't. interfere in the discussion that y'all have with each other. You know what I mean?
Right,
You shouldn't be biased because I'm not a Hebrew. You know what I mean? If we just talking or we just having
yeah, and like that was the whole reason why I hopped on it. You know what I'm saying? Is because it's like, I want to help in some type of way because I really don't have time to debate like that for real. To sit down and actually put presentations together right now. But at least I could do is hop on and ask some critical questions. Maybe bring some things to the forefront or something like that.
you want it though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He didn't say, okay, make sure that they're only Hebrew brothers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You wanted people to ask questions. That's what you're supposed to want.
Yeah,
Just
because if
make
you
sure
don't, if you don't,
that you on point, or if somebody disagree, you've got to be willing to, you know, accept somebody not agreeing with what you said, and it's, at least give more of a detail of what you said, so a person can get a better understanding or whatever. But he get mad too quick, like you just want it. It is what it is. No, it's not. It's not like that because what you said is questionable. I mean, a lot of stuff that you talk.
Who y'all talk about?
You change the narrative and then you say people leaning on their own understanding, but it looks like you do a lot of that. We talking about the brother that just supposed to have a presentation, but he
Okay.
just ran off
Hey.
the panel on his own presentation.
he,
I can
he,
really
ran,
Hey,
he ran off the panel to go hop
say it
on.
ain't, say it ain't. So, hey, first of all, man, I ain't trying to make too much noise, man. But shalom, Kareem, man, shalom, I knew, man. What's going on?
so
Sherm Hotel, brother.
Now, nigga, you better get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, man. So, like I said, I wanted to hear about it because it was interesting notion. Him saying that Christ ain't the Father, even though the book says the Father, Christ, and the Father are one. It does actually say that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it says that he was with him in the beginning. Christ is the Word, and the Word was with him in the beginning, and God spoke to existence with words. And I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see no problem with
no,
that.
but his title should have had something to do with David,
Yeah.
because his title is kind of confusing because you ain't really said nothing about Christ until you said something. It was like you was basically trying to prove that David is the chosen. He coming back, but
But
then when
then
you
hold on, but then
about,
hold on, but didn't the Most High say David is so wicked that he can never build the temple with his hands?
I don't know if they use the word wicked, but I know, yeah, he
Man,
was.
we all know. I mean, anybody that
His
read the
hand was
Bible knows
stained with
King
blood.
David was wicked. I know King David made look good. He
Mhm.
did. He did his part, but he was wicked.
The book called God, David, the man of God's own heart.
Mm.
Yeah, he a man, but then the Bible said no man can save.
So
I'm just jumping
the
in,
book
man.
says,
I'm about to freestyle on a nigga real quick, man.
look, if the book say that he's a man of God's own heart, that means deep down inside, that's what God and him
That
got the
was at
same type of
one
heart.
point in time, but that time ran out.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I know. It sucks, right? But yeah, no. King David was wicked. Saul was wicked. Solomon
Oh,
was
come on,
wicked.
man.
Y'all need to read that Bible, man.
So what Saul do that was so wicked?
Saul tried to kill David, man. Come on.
You talking about the same nigga that you calling wicked?
Yeah.
What's wicked about killing another wicked nigga? I mean, you can't have it both ways. I mean, if the nigga wicked, then you
No,
gonna.
see, that's your problem. Y'all read one thing and you think it can't go another way. It's one way now, then it's one way later. Saul was righteous. You remember Israelites
Yeah.
was never, hold on, Israelites was never supposed to have a king. Ever. But they kept on begging for a king because of the nations that was around them had a king, all right? This is all in Samuel's and First Kings, Second Kings, all right? You read that shit, right, I knew?
Yeah, I read that.
Okay, so you do know that they were never supposed to have a king, but Israelites wanted to, they begged for a king.
It was it wasn't just the kings though, it was like judges too. Like that's why God eventually made judges and kings to rule over their head.
Right, but they was, and what did the Most High say? He said, you are not gonna like these kings.
Nah, you wasn't gonna like them.
Hey, right. So you do agree, right?
Yeah.
Okay, matter of fact, since you agree, go get that book, chapter and verse, man.
Man, hell no, you not even do all that shit. but I want to add on.
You agree, but you don't want to goddamn read the book.
No, man. I spent the large portion of my damn life reading the book, man. I'm good.
Now, I know that's bullshit, right?
Shit. Why you think I be skinning your ass when we get to talk about this shit, man?
Hey, you be losing your scalp. But hey, look, I'm not back here. I'm not back here to beat you up right now, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, I most definitely agreed. Like once the judges and the kings got involved, like they really, they was going through some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And
the Most High said, you don't need no king, man. And Samuel said, but they want a king. Okay, we're gonna give them a king. And what did we get? Wicked ass Saul.
I mean, but all the kings wasn't bad, right?
Not all of them. Oh shit. You want me to go through the list? Hold up.
Hell no.
You don't want me to go through the list.
Nah, just give me a couple of good ones. Just a couple.
All right. Jeroboam and Rehoboam, which one of them was wicked?
I think it was Rehoboam, wasn't it?
Rehoboam. I got to get my king's list out because I do not want to be mistaken.
It was Rehoboam. You know what I'm saying?
Rehoboam for the northern kingdom or southern kingdom?
I'm trying to think of what do I remember reading about a good king in the Bible? A good king.
It was Rehoboam. 1 Kings 11 and 34. Rehoboam.
He was a good king.
Mm-hmm. My bad, Kareem. I know you like, man. This I know. Hey, hold on. I'm saying something. Hey, hold on. I'm a grown ass man now. Come on. But hey, Kareem, I know you like, man, this nigga gonna come fuck it all up.
No, you actually came in, you know what I mean, built, because I told you the person that actually supposed to been here ran off the stage.
Oh, you know I don't do no running, goddammit. I knew I was like, yeah, that's Slim Pickett. So might as well jump on back there. Well, yeah. Rehoboam.
I mean, King David
Kings 11 and 34. I told you.
King David had a little warmongering problem and a little, you know, he was a little sexual deviant, but I mean, outside of that, he wasn't that bad. No,
I
mean, he got old girl husband whacked. I mean, you know, there's a lot of whacking going on in the Bible.
And that's why the Most High said David can never build the temple with his wicked hands.
Did he use wicked?
Think about the question before you ask it now.
I'm just saying, man. You call that man wicked after he done whacked all these people for you.
Hey,
what's
man.
Good, Lions Dan? What's good?
Hey, King David, who is that?
That's a Moor.
Okay. Shalom. Shalom. When you say a mole, you mean like a chicken bucket hat, nigga, or what?
Yeah, a chicken bucket hat wearing ass
Okay.
nigga.
Okay. All right.
But don't get to going there because the Moors will tear your ass up.
Yeah, I bet they probably will not.
I don't know, man. They know that book.
But anyway, man. Hey, but what else you got, man?
So he was saying a lot of things in the back chat. One of the things he was saying was that Adam and Eve were Hebrews. He said that the other day, and you know, and it got us all all like what?
Okay.
Because
I can't respond to that. You know, that ain't my problem.
you know what I'm saying? So we was just trying to figure out. He was asking us then why did Adam and Eve have Hebrew names if they wasn't Hebrews?
Yeah, I think somebody had said Eve name was what the fuck did they say?
They said Hawa.
Power. Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Come on, man. We know it's Adam and Adamah, right?
Yeah, when you go into the Hebrew text analysis and you look up Eve, it says Hawa.
See, I better stop going to that goddamn blue letter bullshit.
I mean, so
What happened to the brother though? Not to cut your piece, man. What happened to him? I was listening for a second. I had to put my phone down, and then I come back, and the brother he just shot out.
Evidently, both of them ran his ass old, man. Now, he ain't known as no runner though, man.
Nah, he I guess he was more interested in being on Judah Nazareth's platform.
Oh, that's what he said. Yeah, he had to go over there to the fruitcake shit, man. I don't know why. Hey, Karima, delete that shit.
We gonna try to keep the channel up, man.
Delete that shit, man. I don't want to start no trouble. Next thing you know, I'm gonna have niggas with no shoulders and fruity as fuck trying to track me down, man. Come on now.
Hey man, look, I ain't got nothing to say about no inverts and suffix. Hey, look, that's a topic that we need to leave alone because that's how you get the channel flagged and people get the.
Hey, that was a knee-jerk reaction on my part, man. My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead and somebody send that nigga some pump something, man. Be like, yo, man, he said he's sorry, yo.
Cause look, what he really said though the other night was that Adam and Eve was Israelites. Then we caught him.
Yeah, now that don't make no sense at all.
We caught him in his tracks, and he went to switching his, he's switching his way. He do it a lot. So I'm like, bro, you an Israelite? You supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite? Where's your integrity, bro? Like, one minute is this, next minute is that. Like, come on, man.
It's like Karima said, man. He be jumping all over the place and not staying on the topic. So it's kind of hard to like nail him down because he gonna move and squirm and stuff. So you know, like I would love to hear him debate brother Aaron. Like,
hey, Aaron pretty cool. I ain't got no qualms with that,
brother Aaron would tear that boy in half.
Yeah, he's not even far. He's far from his level. Like,
you can't be you can't jump out here and be told Muslim goddamn Adam and Eve was Israelites and shit. Hold on, what?
What are we talking about? A lot of the debaters that came out the Lions Den, Aaron, I call him Young Lion, is one of the ones that I really respect. I highly respect that young man, bro. He stand on his shit. He
good. He good. I'll give him that.
He keep his decorum. Like he don't get angry and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You can trigger him, but
right. Yeah.
He keep his decorum, man. Like I really like watching his debates. I like watching him just work the stage, work the crowd. The dude's good, bro.
All right, you gonna keep that dick riding to a minimum, right?
Whatever, man.
Hey,
I'm just giving that man his flowers, bro.
hey, you know what else he said?
Felt like you about to get that nigga a flower and a goddamn lap dance. I knew. Come on.
No lap dance.
Stop
We ain't gonna do no David shit. We ain't doing no David shit. We ain't dancing.
Y'all know I just came back here to cause trouble, man. I knew that you was like, yeah, I got to go fuck it up.
Hey, we not in the back chat. Just remember that we live.
Oh, we live. Oh yeah, you got to remind me
Hey,
sometimes.
look. He said Aaron the other night meant ark. Was y'all listening when he was talking about the Ark of the Covenant?
Now I don't really be around that much.
Yeah, he tried to say that.
I know he lost me when he said the tree of life was marijuana. I can't get over that one right there.
He said the tree of life is marijuana.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
What?
This nigga said what?
I mean, okay, so if you ever go look up this document, it's called the Camel Eye Treaty. And when you read the Camel's Eye Treaty, it talks about the cannabism, the tree of life. They actually call it the tree of life. And all of that stuff is mixed in there, like biblical stuff, Indian stuff, Egyptian shit. Like it's all mixed in there.
Mm. I like how you try to smooth slide that Indian shit in there. Because somebody was gonna get mad at me when I said, marijuana is not native to damn Jamaica, right? But yet still they smoke that shit.
It's like
drunken history. Okay.
What'd you say, Karima? What'd you say?
Drunken history. Some drunk motherfuckers reading history.
I'm gonna fall back for a minute. I don't know.
Hey, no, but seriously, for the audience out there, y'all should go look up a document called the Camel's Eye Treaty or the Treaty of Isis. If you go look that treaty up, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. It's weird because, like in the document, it talks about how like the Romans came over here, like dealing with the Indians and shit, and how the Indians basically conquered Rome through food trade or some shit. So yeah, y'all should actually go look that document up. I think it'll be a good read.
When you say Indians, you talking about like East Indians?
Oh no, nigga. We're not talking about East Indians.
Oh, you talking about Native Americans?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Romans?
Well, I mean, they do talk about a specific plant that sound like cannabis in the Holy Bible, that they say it was mixed with the incense, and what I'm saying? Yeah. I can't remember what the specific term is, but it sounds like cannabis,
You talking about like it's called
I'm gonna need book chapter verse on that.
It's like it start with a K. It start with either a K or a C. It's like let me see if I can find it. I'll be right back.
I think in that document they call it cannabism or something like that, and it's supposed to be like the tree of life. And basically they're saying like God had created the tree of this cannabism plant to liberate humanity and stuff like that, and it's supposed to be where we supposed to get our fruit and our textiles and all of that shit from. Like literally the plant was put here for our salvation.
Yeah.
I think me personally, I think it's like a weed.
But nowhere does it say smoke that shit ever.
Oh no! It say that and some more shit. It says when you read the document, it talks about how
document. Yeah, you can say anything when you write a document.
It says in the document that the women could give birth. In that document, it says the women can give birth they by themselves without men and shit. And it's talk about how
that's how I know everything you just said for the past 2 minutes. You need to throw that shit in the garbage, man.
Well, I mean, why would I do that when your Bible talks about immaculate conception? Which is
the Bible doesn't say. The Bible doesn't say that.
Well, it did say that Mary got pregnant by a spirit, right?
Oh, no. It said Mary was visited by an angel and she had the Holy Ghost. And you know what else
Right,
happened?
and
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
it
hold
said
on,
that
hold
spirit
on.
came
And you know
upon her.
what? The same exact thing happened to Elizabeth too.
It said the
Now,
spirit came upon
why
her.
niggas ain't running around here talking about some Zachariah? It's
But the book says that the spirit came upon her.
that only means she realized the
Nigga,
law.
we all know
That's the
what
only
came.
thing it says,
We
man.
all know what came upon her
Oh,
mean.
hey, book, chapter, verse.
Look here, man. You wouldn't
No,
change
ain't
the
no look here,
definition of
man.
came. Anytime niggas saw I came, nigga, they know exactly what that
Hold
means.
on, hey. First of all, you got to slow down because it sounds like you're eating Burger King. But you gonna get book, chapter, verse.
No, I ain't gonna do all that, man.
Okay, then you gonna be quiet, right?
I'm gonna leave that up to mystery, man. You know, I
Okay.
don't want to take the victory of discovery from a person. You know what I'm saying? So you might want to go find that out on your own.
Niggas cannot be out here believing that God came down and fucked a woman.
Well, it said the angels came down and fucked the women.
But did it say God came down and fucked the woman?
I don't know, but I know.
What you mean you don't know? So then
I'm
we
just
don't know
saying
about no
it's some
goddamn.
weirdo shit. I'm just saying it's some weirdo shit going on. The angels can come down and have sex with women, but the Holy Spirit can't.
How the angels gonna have sex with women?
I don't know. It said
Yeah.
it defiled. It said it defiled the women, defiled the fish. They defiled
Hold on,
everything.
book,
And
hey,
God
book
came
chapter
out of it.
verse. Let's go through it, man.
Hey man, you go look it up yourself, brother.
No, nigga.
Look, brother.
Book chapter verse. Where does it say angels came down and was having sex with women?
It said the sons of God came down.
All right, now pause.
And
Do you know that the sons of God only mean chosen people of God, right?
I mean, well, if you're an angel, you most
Hey,
definitely were
now look,
chosen by
you said
God.
I mean, so go ahead, keep going.
If you were an angel, you were most definitely chosen by God.
Hey, an angel is not a son of God.
What is it?
A son of God is just chosen. That's it.
Right, and so when Michael or Gabriel
And when the
was sent to
mighty
do
ones, see, I gotta interrupt you. When it
when
says, and the mighty
Michael
ones, the giants on the planet,
when
those are
the
men
angels
of.
were
Hold
sent,
on, that's only saying men of renown. That's
brother,
all. That's all it's
when the
saying, bro.
angels were sent to assist the
This is how
Israelites.
you gotta read the Bible, man.
All I'm saying is you're saying that they're chosen one, and all I'm saying is that when the angels were chosen to come down here and assist Israel, so what's the difference? What's the point? What's
Where
the
does it
problem?
say that?
Where does it say that the angels assisted Israel?
Yeah.
All through the book.
Okay.
I mean, Jacob wrestled with an angel.
Yeah. Jacob wrestled with an angel. Yeah.
Right, that angel was chosen to wrestle with Jacob, right?
Yeah.
So angels are chosen ones, right?
You got Sodom
No.
and Gomorrah. You know what I'm saying? The angels
Yeah.
always
And
dealing
that
with
was
people.
before. Look, and that was before Jacob, right?
I mean, I'm gonna say yeah. You know what I'm saying? Going off your tone, I'm gonna agree with you because
Oh,
your
man.
tone says that it's yeah.
I'm gonna be quiet until the nigga buy a Bible and learn how to read the shit, man.
So in the book it says that the angels rained down hailstones on the Amorites.
Mm-hmm.
It says that when the Israelites were fighting and shit, the angels surrounded them, and when the enemy looked at them, they seen more of the Israelites and the angels than they seen of themselves. In fact, it said that the angels made the enemy start whacking themselves. Don't it say that in the book?
Yeah, book, chapter, verse, though.
But you know it's in the book, though, right?
Book, chapter, verse.
Look, brother.
I'll say this. Look, check this out.
I mean, hey, look, no, hey, hold on. Hey, brother, he might be correct, but he need to just say it correctly.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do, nigga.
No, I don't. The book says it's easy enough for a child to understand, nigga. The fucking Israelites was getting helped by angels.
You was a child when you was taught the Bible. Therefore, you still believe in the Bible as a child.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
That's interesting.
What you mean?
Hey, Judah, that's your name, Zerubbabel Judah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the nigga that
if you don't like to pronounce it like that, you could just say Z.
I got you. So, was there other people on the planet before Adam and Eve?
I wouldn't say before, but they was there at the same time.
So how would you determine who the sons of God are? Because you know Cain. Because look, check me out though. Because Cain, he going to get a wife.
Some stupid questions, man.
Nah, it ain't stupid. Because I think that go to the point. That sons of God could have been, because was basically men. You know what I'm saying? That was chosen. They wasn't actual angels, but they was the sons of God.
Hey, what is it? Genesis, is it Genesis 2 and 3? 1 and 3? No, 2 and 3, right?
So you don't know?
No, I mean, I don't know offhand, but I do know when the Most High created man, when the Most High created man, he created man, male and female. He chose 2 individuals out of all of them, right? To be in the Garden of Eden, right? And
where in the Bible do it say it was people before Adam?
I would go to the first Genesis. I'm under the interpretation that the first Genesis, the first chapter, and the second chapter, they kind of like 2 different stories. Because it talks about
2 different explanations. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, now is the Bible saying these are 2 different stories, or is that what people are interpreting?
No, it's just. Have you ever read a book in your life? I knew.
Nah.
Oh, of course, but you get one story, and then you get the rest of the story.
Yeah. Okay. So where in the book, in the book of stories, where does it say that there were people before Adam?
I didn't say there was people before Adam.
Okay, but you
said the Most High created.
They were.
I just said the Most High created male and female.
Yeah, but you also said there were people contemporary with Adam and Eve. They were there at the same time. That's what you just said.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Okay, so then where in the book does it say that Adam and Eve was on earth with other people?
Well, let's say I would go to Ezekiel, bro. When they say,
I mean,
when they talk about
you
the
can pull that.
They talk about the cherubim. They say the cherubim was there. You know what I'm saying? Referring to the king of Tyrus. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
Right. Hold
on. But even hold on.
Come again.
Well, even when Cain had to leave the fucking Garden of Eden, right?
Yeah, there we go.
He went to the land of Nod,
exactly,
and he found a wife.
Exactly.
So how would he find a wife if there was nobody else on the planet Earth?
You see, the Hebrews, they try to say that the cherubim was the king of Tyrus, and that the king of Tyrus was, I guess, he was possessed with Satan. But I'm
Hold on, hey, get that brother a moment to let that shit sit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking maybe it's because the people or the writers of the book didn't know of any other people. So, you know what I'm saying?
How would they not know of any other people when they wrote about other people, man?
Well, the book that
you know what? Hey, you know what? You could just stop, right? You know, right?
I'm saying you're gonna either let me explain or you're gonna keep cutting me off, bro. So,
hey, I'm gonna keep cutting you off, man, because you ain't got nothing strong enough to say, man.
Here we go, right? So
Now you know what?
the
Hey,
book is supposedly wrote by Moses. The book you're talking about is supposedly wrote by Moses. It's Genesis, right? But Moses wasn't there. Moses wasn't there to see it.
right.
So that's right. So the writers of the book wrote this stuff in there, and they constantly had to revise it in order for it to all fit together. And that's just one of the little errors that's in there, man.
So who was revising it, man?
Shit, your ancestors, I guess.
That shit is crazy.
Now we know that Nod means wandering, the land of wandering. Where's that at?
It's on the east of Eden.
It's east of Eden, right?
Yep.
So where's Eden at?
It's between the 5 rivers, man. Come on, you never
That's what
read
I'm
that.
saying. If it's 5 rivers and they done made all these different rivers, them rivers they had people on there, bro. That's just
Yeah,
they had people.
that was many people on the fucking planet.
That's not what the book say. It don't say it was many people on the planet.
It insinuates it. It don't say
Well,
it literally, but it kind of.
Hey, do you think that he gonna go with the word insinuates?
Because look, man, because the cherubim had to be put into the garden to protect it. What is the cherubim protecting the garden from? Adam and Eve? No, the cherubim was put into the garden to protect other people from coming in to destroy the rest of the garden and eat the rest of the fruits that they wasn't supposed to be eating. That's
right,
what I'm saying. That's an assumption. That's an assumption. You feel me? You ain't got to agree with it, but
let's talk about
why they putting the cherubim right there inside of Eden. You got to answer
now
that question.
let's talk about the assumption, because the assumption is when people talk about the Garden of Eden, they think that the Garden of Eden is all of Eden when the garden is just a small district of Eden. It's not all of Eden, right? It's just like if I say, oh, this is the Garden of Washington, right? But that don't mean that all of the garden is all of Washington. That just means that this part right here is the garden. This part over here might be, the garment district. This might be the, blase district over here. But this right here, this part right here, this is the garden. So that this is something that's separate from the rest of Eden. You see what I'm saying? And that's where I get my assumption.
Can somebody pull up the map, man, of Gison and all and all the rivers?
Salakia brothers, I wanted to read something out of Genesis 1 and 24, if I could.
Go ahead, brother.
No doubt. Hey.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 1 and verse 24. It says, "And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping things and beasts of the earth after his kind, and it was so." So I want to go into the Strong's real quick and show you what it says under the word creature, which was mentioned before Adam and Eve.
Do that.
Yeah, we here. It's on you, bro.
Who letter are you reading from?
I'm reading from the King James Version of the Bible, and I'm going into the Strong's definition of the Hebrew word. Give me 1 second, brother.
Yeah, some of these brothers don't like blue books.
Okay, it's the Hebrew word nephesh is what they translated that word creature from, where it says creature. I want you to see what it says under creature, right? Nephesh, it says from H5314, it says properly a breathing creature, i.e. animal. It also mentions, it says, Salakia, it says beast, body, breathing creature, right? Look at what it says. It says man, me, made. So some people are under the impression that it was already men on earth, because creature technically, like man, can technically fall under the category of a creature. So that's where some people get the idea that it might have been people on earth before Adam and Eve were mentioned in the scriptures.
My theory is
that's where some of those ideas come from.
Let me say this real quick. My theory is the white man did that because it was black folks on the planet first. Because they consider black people as creatures, monkeys, this, that, and the third. You feel me?
I know the small hats in particular. I don't want the channel to get flagged for the anti-S word, but I know the small hats, they do teach that black people are the beast of the field in the book of Genesis. Genesis. So I understand exactly what you mean by that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they could be talking about hominids and shit like that. That's not quite human,
Or it could
but
just be talking about
But
male
what
or female.
I wanted to show, I just wanted to bring out that there are some sources that say man can also fall under the category of creature.
yeah, beast and
So this
creature.
is
Yeah,
where the idea that there was people on Earth before Adam and Eve comes from in some people's view.
Okay. You good, brother?
And then you got to consider the fact that Cain, bro, like Cain, it say Cain had the mark on him to go to Nod, and that mark would distinguish that he was what that they wasn't supposed to mess with him, something to that degree that they were supposed to leave him alone.
And
Who
look,
leaving him
and he
alone?
also hold
Who
on,
leaving
and
him
he
alone?
hold
You
on,
feel
and
me?
he also said, "If other people find me, they shall kill me." Right?
Bingo,
Mhm.
bingo.
Mm. That's too. It's too much evidence there to know that there was other
So
people on the planet.
Adam and Eve's other children was gonna whack this nigga.
N- No, Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden only had 3 children.
So okay, so how many children did they children have? How old was Adam and Eve when they died?
I think it say 900, something like that, 800, 900.
In 900 years, how many children can you have?
I mean, they had tons of children, bro. But I think
Right,
that's
tons of
beside the point.
children.
That's
So
beside the point. Because
the other people could have easily been some of Adam and Eve's grandchildren.
But that's out of context, bro, because you just skipped over to how old Adam is, and you're not dealing with Cain. You're not dealing with the cherubim. You got to deal with these, these
Yeah,
issues to where you got to answer these questions. Why is the cherubim protecting the garden? Who's he protecting the garden from? When God,
from the
listen though,
fallen.
because God took Adam out of the Garden of Eden. So why is he protecting Adam and Eve from going back into the garden?
No,
That don't make
he was
sense to me.
protecting them. He was protecting them from the 3/4 of the angels that mobbed out with Satan.
That was later though, bro.
No. Satan got cast out first before all of that.
Where you got that from? You got to give me the verse on that one.
Oh, man, look, man, I don't know. No, I don't know all that. I don't know all that. All I know is that Satan supposedly had did his little rebellion right when Adam was born, like right when Adam and Eve were created, because they didn't want to bow down to fucking Adam. Right? That's the narrative of the story. That was the whole point. They didn't want to. The angels didn't want to bow down to fucking Adam because he was made out of dirt, and they was made out of fire and light. And they looked at themselves as being higher beings than the humans, and they didn't want to fuck around with them like that. So they eventually rebelled. At least that's what I remember.
So you under the impression that Adam is the first man. That's where you stand, right?
No. I'm just saying, according to that narrative, you know what I'm saying? According to that narrative, like if you're gonna deal with the Bible, you're gonna deal with the whole Bible. Then you got to also deal with the fact that you had these rebellious angels, the fallen. You know what I'm saying? The serpent was in the garden, so the serpent was there, right? And maybe those were the serpent kids that y'all talking about. Maybe them wasn't Adam and Eve's grandkids. I don't know.
Well, the sons of God. That's a tough one. That I always kind of been challenged with that, but I know for certain that these questions when it come to Cain and come to the cherubim, like these are questions that the Christian church can't deal with, and a lot of people who follow this Bible, they can't deal with them questions. I mean, I've heard that, like you was going into, is basically that you know what I'm saying, Adam and Eve had all of these children, and basically that his kids were sleeping with each other, and that's how they populated the earth. But that shit just don't sit right with me, man. That don't sit right with me.
Well, you know, the kids were a little unruly. Cain killed Abel, so we know that the niggas had some type of issues going on. And can we really blame Cain? Can we really blame Cain for having animosity? Right? I mean, let's think about it, right? Cain was the agriculturalist, right? Cain was the agriculturalist, right?
What you mean, like a farmer? Yeah.
Yeah, and Abel was supposed to have been like a herdsman or some shit, right?
Yep.
Right, so this nigga Abel whacks animals. He whacks animals, and the other one grows produce out the ground. You know, one is clearly more righteous than the other, but God accepted Abel's offering over Cain's offering. I don't know. I think I would kind of be a little upset about that.
Well, you got to think about what it say at the beginning of Genesis. It almost sound like, and I ain't really did no research on it, but just talking to you, you know what I'm saying, conversing with you, bro. You just had me thinking about what it say about the herb yielding seed. So Abel was more righteous to the degree that he knew about that herb yielding seed, and that would be your meat. You know what I'm saying? So Cain went off because he started killing these animals. You see what I'm saying? In the beginning, we were supposed to be using that herb yielding seed as meat.
Well, I thought Cain was the agriculturalist, and I thought Abel was the herdsman.
Exactly. Abel's sacrifice was vegetation, correct?
Nah, Abel's sacrifice was animals. He had the spotted the pure calf or whatever the fuck, the sheep or whatever shit. And Cain brought his harvest.
You sure it ain't the other way around, bro? That Cain was the one that served the
It could be, man. It's been a long time. Zaru, why don't you chime in, cuz? Tell us what it is, man. You the Bible scholar, cuz. Let us know.
Hold on. Am I on mute?
Nah, we can hear you.
Okay. So I'm going to finish reading what the fuck I was saying. Genesis 2:10. And a river went out of Eden to water the garden, and from thence it was parted and became into 4 heads, right? And the name of the first was Pison, and it was in it encompasses the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. And the gold of that land is good. There is
what river encompasses
and onyx. Hold on. An onyx stone, and the name of the second river, Gihon, and the same is that compasses the whole land of Ethiopia. Now we know that shit comes down from the west on that side. Now the other rivers, they come on the west of the other side.
Okay, so it said that it was a river encompassing all of Ethiopia, right? And the Halaba, right? What river encompasses Halaba? Encompassment goes all the way around.
Yeah.
It goes around. What river is that? We understand geography, right? So what river encompasses all of Ethiopia and Halava and all of that? Like what river is that? I ain't hear you, Zaru. What you say?
Again. Yeah, somebody pretty much said, like, yeah, it pretty much goes down the Nile River all the way down and comes back up. Yep.
Right. So when you're talking about the Garden of Eden, right?
All of that is to the west. All of that is to the east of the Nile.
Right. You talking about the Garden of Eden is east of the Nile.
Yes. No. Yes. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So then that means that the land of Nod is east of the garden, right?
Yeah.
So where would the land of Nod be? What area would that be?
Shit. I know what it is, man. Hey, that's a good ass question, man.
Probably like Sumer.
No, probably like Afghanistan, maybe like Syria, India.
But those are modern day names, man.
Well, I mean, if I use any other name, you wouldn't know what the hell I was talking about.
All I know, you could just say the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, we got that part, but we're saying that not the land of Nod is east of Eden, and you just gave us the rivers. You just gave us the boundaries.
Right, the boundaries,
Eden.
right?
Right, the boundaries of Eden. We got the Tigris, the Euphrates, Pison. What was the other one?
I believe it's the Nile, ain't it?
Well, it never mentioned it now, but
Edeka.
Right. So they gave us the boundaries of Eden. So what's east of the Tigris and Euphrates?
I don't know what country. What country would Assyria be today? Syria, I guess.
Right. So east of the Tigris and Euphrates would be like Afghanistan, Syria, India, China, Southeast Asia, like all of that shit.
No. You stepping outside the boundaries of
Okay,
You don't went hella far.
No. See, it didn't tell you how far. It didn't tell you how far east it was. It didn't tell you that. It's east of Eden.
The boundary
Of Eden, but they got kicked out of Eden. He left Eden, remember, and went into the land of Nod, which is the land of wandering. So I'm asking you, the land of wandering, where is it? Is it not east of Eden? And if they give you the boundaries, which is the Tigris and Euphrates, that's the furthest east point of Eden. Tigris and Euphrates. So what's on the east, or what's east of the Tigris and Euphrates?
Hey, anything that's outside of what Jerusalem is, because Jerusalem is actually the same city as Eden was.
Oh man,
I know it sucks.
no, I'm just saying that's a mouthful. Like I could pull out so many fallacies, and that is ridiculous.
Hey, that's only if you knew how to use the fallacy.
I'm just saying, brother. So east of Eden, Tigris and Euphrates.
Will be outside of what you would consider to be the southern kingdom in Jerusalem. Yes.
Okay, we're not talking about the southern. There was no Jerusalem yet.
I know there was no Jerusalem, but it's still the same fucking place.
No, not if
that's where Eden was.
Brother, we're not talking about Eden per se. We're talking about east of Eden, the land of Nod, the land of wandering.
So that would be what? Fucking Assyria.
It could be any place east of Eden.
Any place east of Jerusalem. Yes.
Nah, you can't say Jerusalem because Jerusalem ain't nowhere near the Tigris and the Euphrates.
But it was still the same place.
See, that's what I'm saying. This is what we talking about, cognitive dissonance right here, brother. If you're gonna give us the boundaries of Eden, and it tells you that Cain went into the land of Nod, right? And that's east of Eden, and it's not giving you mileage or kilometers.
What no fucking such thing as no fucking kilometers and mileage.
Well, I mean, it didn't give us no type of distance. It just said east.
It just said east, right?
Right. So again, and when we talk about east of the Tigris and Euphrates, which were the boundaries, then we start going off into places like Afghanistan, India. Those places are east of that place.
Yeah, I wouldn't say India.
So you saying that Cain went off into India or the
No,
Iranian
I just
plateau?
said I would never say India.
Okay, well, whatever name you want to use, we're talking about the stipes of the Indo-European homeland. That's what we're talking about.
You add more confusion by just saying Indo-European.
No, I'm not, because if I use the original name, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. You see
All
what
right,
I'm
man.
saying? So we gotta,
bottom line, it's
bottom
the west,
line is
the west coast, that eastern part of East Africa, that western part, that's Eden. The other eastern part, that's Babylon and Assyria. That's where the fuck he went to.
Sumer.
It don't say that he went to Sumer. It don't say that he went to Assyria. It said he went to the land of Nod, wandering, which means that he could have been anywhere.
It ended up being
anywhere in the east, wandering. So, and when you go east of the Tigris and the Euphrates, you're an Indo-European, Indo-Aryan, Hindu fucking territory. That's the steppe people. That's what you're talking about.
You see how you trying to make mashed potatoes with modern shit and ancient shit?
Yeah, man. Okay, so again, when you talk about those people that live in that area, how long have they been there?
Hey, according to you, it would be a gabillion years.
Well, I'm just saying they genome been in that place for a long time.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is, if Cain ventured east of Eden and went to the land of wandering, right, the land of Nod, then that means that the land of Nod would technically be any place east of the Tigris and Euphrates, any place.
Yeah, I could dig that.
Right. So again,
I disagree.
Cain went and mixed in with the Indo-Europeans, right? Because clearly that's where he found his wife, right? With the Indo-Europeans, because they're east of the Tigris and Euphrates.
It just says, it only says this is where Eden is at. And he was removed from the garden. That was the western part, right?
Right.
So it doesn't say that he was sent outside of the fucking rivers.
Was he or was he not exiled from Eden?
Okay, so you weren't listening to what I just said, right?
I'm just trying to get clarification. Was he or was he not exiled from the land of Eden?
He was.
Okay, so that means that the boundaries of Eden is the Tigris and Euphrates on the east side. And they said the land of wandering or the land of Nod is on the east side of Eden. What's so hard to understand about that?
Okay, all right.
You kind of getting cut right now, Zaru.
No, don't come to me with that cut bullshit, man. No, don't do that. I'm trying to be patient, nigga.
Yeah, me too, brother. Cause I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so the Cain.
Hold on, and let me remind you: you can never cut a nigga with just questions.
Ever. No, I got you. You right. only when a nigga can't answer the questions, right? So when he went into the east, he went to the land of wandering. You know what's real funny? In India, they have a group of priests called Wandering Priests of Brahma. The Wandering Priest of Brahma, and it just so happens that this nigga went into the land of wandering.
That's according to your philosophy. Are you trying to say that East Indians are fucking Canaanites. Is that what you're saying?
No, he's saying that they Nodites.
Right.
They Nodites. Is that a
For
real word?
For lack of a better term. Nodites.
Yeah, they on that dope, nigga. They not.
He said they Nodites.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
This nigga done created some bullshit on the fly.
Well, maybe he went and got like Asian wives, because all of that shit is east of Eden. Did he have an Asian? Did he have Asian wife? What was Cain's wife's name? That shit wasn't.
It really don't matter. Because even the East Indians, because the East Indians that lived there from ancient days, they was all Elamites. You probably forgot about that part, right?
Oh man. So hold on. So hold on. So you got Elam and Edan, right? In the east. And you saying that these people that Cain wasn't over there knocking up these motherfucking East Indians?
No.
These Indo-Aryans from the steppes?
No.
Okay, so what other people inhabited those lands in the past 10,000 years?
They would have been Adamites.
Okay, so now you calling these people Adamites, and obviously
that's all it was.
So what about the Evites?
Hmm?
What about the Evites? If you got Adamites, you gotta have Evites too, right?
What the fuck is a Evite?
I mean, how did you make Adam a whole nation of people?
Hey, it was Adamites. All of them was Adamites.
Okay, so can you tell us what book in scripture?
Hold on. All of them was Adamites. All of them was Adamites. Do you not agree?
Look, bro. I just want to know what book in scripture does it
all
talk
of them.
about?
Hold on. I just want to know if you want to. Do you understand that all of them people was Adamites?
In the Bible? Is the word Adamite even in the Bible?
The word Adam is in the Bible.
Right, but the word Adamite not in the Bible. So where did you get
if there's a people of, we already consider that as being Adamites, right?
So, but they never called them Adamites.
Who?
No one. Nowhere in the book does it state of a people called Adamites.
Okay, but we look. Now we're gonna move around this. All of them was called Adamites.
Right,
until after the flood, and then there was a whole different nation of people.
Why didn't it never call Methuselah an Adamite? Why didn't call Enoch an Adamite?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, because the promise kind of went to Abel though, bro. I mean to Seth. So technically, Cain was not an Adamite. Seth family was Adamites. If we want to protect.
So how can Seth be an Adamite but Cain not be an Adamite?
Because Cain was cursed.
Because
Cain hold on. How can Cain be perfect when he committed the first murder?
Well, God is a man of war, according to your boy.
Hey, you know what? Shut up, nigga. Hey, look, this motherfucker he walk around like he got the goalpost on the back of his neck, man. Hey, we gonna talk about this. Hey, look, I'm laughing at my goddamn stuff.
So the reason why Cain and Abel was not Adamites is because they were the seed of the serpent. Them wasn't Adam kids.
Oh, whoa, wait, what happened? Cain and Abel's not.
Hey, no, that's the church nigga coming out right now. Let him go, man. Hey, let him rock, man.
Okay, so when Seth
nigga said the seed of the serpent, he actually believed that's a real snake.
Hey, man, look, that's what the book say, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not trying to go against the reptilian people, whoever they are. more power to him. All I'm saying is,
He said the reptilian people like he ain't talking to Naga niggas. Come on,
hey
man.
man, look, see, I ain't want to involve him. See, I didn't even want to involve. I didn't want
Hey,
to involve him.
I'm only here to hurt niggas' feelings, man, or else I will get fined, yo. For real.
So all I'm saying is, when you read the
I
story
ain't going
about,
against the reptilian people. Shit, you mean like the Naga niggas, snakes?
so when they talk about self, Adam says, like, finally I have a seed of my own type shit in the book. When he talk about self, he ain't say that same shit when it was with Cain and Abel, because
that just means a righteous one. Yes.
that means that the serpent knocked Eve up. He beguiled her.
Do you really believe a snake had sex with a woman?
Hey man, look, I believe that the donkey had something to say.
Hey, look, I'll take that as a no. You don't believe it, man.
I believe that there were dragons in the book. According to the narrative, there were dragons. There were fish that could swallow niggas for 3 days, and niggas could survive abdominal hydrochloric acid inside of a fish belly. That's what the narrative say.
Hey, you fighting on your back right now, nigga. You better fight. You better stand up.
Look, all I'm saying is that's what the narrative say.
This nigga said, and Eve was beguiled by a snake. Really?
Hey, look. Hey, well then you need to explain to us how does a snake
I don't need to explain nothing, because evidently you blind as fuck.
How does a snake beguile? How does a serpent beguile?
Yeah, I know. You need to ask yourself that question.
I don't know. That's a mystery to me. Like I wouldn't even comment like going against that shit, because I'm like, I've never seen a serpent beguile nobody, but according to this narrative, it did, and it had feet. So now you're gonna say that the word of God is lying, and the serpent didn't have feet and it couldn't talk, but God the donkey could talk though.
Hey, niggas lie, God don't lie.
So who lying? Did the donkey have something to say or not, bro?
Now we talking about a donkey.
No, I'm just saying the donkey could talk.
I thought we were talking about the snake, man.
Right, the serpent can talk and it got feet.
The serpent only. The serpent only. The serpent only means a wicked ass person, man.
Yeah, let me ask you that. So the serpent, does it say that the serpent was cursed to walk on his belly? So before he was cursed, he was standing upright. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's what the book say. Like he the nigga was walking around on 2 legs and shit. He did some shit that the nigga didn't like. God took the nigga legs, made him a
why these niggas ain't running around here talking about it wasn't really a serpent, it was a salamander. It was just big.
Like I said, I have me personally ain't never seen people slithering around on their belly.
Yeah. Can't make this bullshit up, yeah.
And so all I'm saying is the serpent beguiled Eve, he knocked her up, had twins.
Serpent as in deceiver, yes.
Right, and the deceiver's kid whacked one of the other kids.
Do you know what the fuck you talking about right now?
Yeah, I'm saying that Cain whacked Abel because Cain and Abel were the seed of the serpent.
When the hell did Cain talk to the serpent?
I never said Cain talked to the serpent.
Okay, so I don't know why you said what you just said.
I said that he was the seed of the serpent.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why Adam and Eve,
I mean, if you want to say he was a deceiver as well, and later on became a deceiver and had the spirit of being a deceiver, then yes.
Now, where he get the spirit of being a deceiver from? If his daddy wasn't a deceiver and his daddy came directly from the divine God, where did this spirit of deception come from?
He probably got it from his mama.
He probably got that shit from the serpent.
His mama.
Hey, look, he thought I wasn't gonna say this shit. He tried to skip over everybody except for Eve. Yeah, he got it from that wicked woman, man. Not all women are wicked. I'm just saying that. So nobody goddamn attacking me.
Female bashing, and I'm not gonna sit here and make it seem like Eve caused the whole fucking planet to plunge into sin. Like, I'm not doing that.
But she
You
did
know,
cause the decline of
nah,
man.
she didn't do shit. She was blameless in this situation.
Shit.
What did Eve do that was so bad?
She believed in the serpent.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
Okay, well, here go a better question. What did the serpent do that was so bad?
He said, believe in the knowledge that I'm about to give you, this wickedness.
No, okay. So when I read the
And
story,
hold on. And that wickedness is doubt in God, right?
okay, that's cool. But I'm saying when you read
He's
that
saying that's
book,
cool, nigga. That's what it is.
when you read the book, did the fucking serpent lie to Adam and Eve or lie to Eve? Did it lie?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he
No,
lied,
it did
bro.
not. No, it didn't.
Yeah.
Serpent lied, bro.
No,
Yeah.
it didn't. No, it didn't. The serpent
He
said,
said, you
"You,
shall surely not die. And what
huh?
happened? They died.
Well, yeah, 1,000 years later.
Yeah. And that's how
So,
we don't know how old Adam was, but we do know at that
so,
point, 900 years later, he died.
Listen, we don't know if Adam and Eve was gonna die regardless.
But we
We have
do.
no idea. No, we don't.
Okay. All right.
Nigga, you know how I know? No, you don't, because there's no example of a nigga in that book living forever. Nobody, righteous or not. No one in that book lived forever.
Did Adam die though?
Yeah.
Okay, then shut up.
But see now you got to get it. Now you got to tell me what's the hey what's his name? You got to tell me what's the
I'm about to
difference
go. I
between.
need to go on mute my goddamn self, dude. For real.
You got to tell me what's the difference between the tree of good and evil versus the tree of life. Because one tree is saying duality, and then the other tree is saying monotheism. You feel me? Like,
Yeah. Okay. So I think one tree was the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So it was about knowing good and evil.
exactly.
And then the other tree was just about knowledge, meaning like the knowledge of the universe, right? And I don't think
No. I gotta stop you, bro, because that ain't what it say. It say the tree of life,
right,
and
the
then
tree
the
of
other
life.
tree. It ain't the knowledge of the tree in life. It's
Okay, I feel you.
strictly the tree in life.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When you dealing with life, you start dealing with like physics and shit. So they didn't eat from that tree. They didn't eat from the physics tree. They ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
No, that was the
So
tree they were supposed. The tree of life is the tree that was bringing life. If to my memory, that Adam and Eve was eating from the tree of life, and then the serpent came and said, "Yo, I'm gonna give y'all the knowledge." God lying to y'all. Y'all not you can know good and evil. You can know the difference. But really, they were just supposed to stick to that pro-life, keep on having babies. You know what I'm saying? Live in peace.
so now I'm confused, bro. Which tree did these niggas eat from?
The tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Right, and so the
They were
serpent
supposed to stay
gave
with the tree
them.
of life. They were supposed to
So
stay with the
basically,
tree of life.
what I'm understanding is that the serpent gave them morality. He gave them the choice of morality of distinguishing good from evil, and that was a bad thing to God.
Of course it would, because you got the tree of life. Why you need to know evil, bro?
I
All you
mean,
need
shit.
you feel me? Like, why you need to know evil for when you got life? Isn't that what we want? Isn't
It's
that
some,
what we live for? To have life?
I get. You know what? I can't even argue with that narrative. I can't even argue with that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying. Yeah, okay, I can give you that because that good and evil are subjective as fuck.
Subjective, exactly.
Okay, I give you that one. I give you that one.
Yeah, that tree of life is more objective. Exactly.
So God did God say that they could eat from the tree of life?
Yes, that was the only tree they were supposed to eat from, was the tree of life. And then when you
No,
look at Revelations, it
hold
say
on,
that.
is that what the book say?
I believe so, brother, because when you go to Revelations, Christ ends up being the tree of life. You know what I'm saying? And it turned out to be like a whole metaphor. It turned out to be an interchangeable kind of concept. You know, that tree of life is, you know, we supposed to be working towards that. You know what I'm saying? And to my understanding, because I haven't researched it in a minute, but the tree of life is a location, and the tree of life is also, you know, a way of living. You know what I'm saying? That morality. You know, them laws that's in that Deuteronomy. You know.
Yeah. Hey, key words in that statement that you just said, brother. Laws.
Where does that fit in?
Yeah, them laws. Oh, see, that's crazy. I'm gonna need him to speak a little bit more on that. What you mean by them laws?
Now, what you said, them laws. Now,
Yeah,
Adam and Eve, they was given what? A law.
What law
right.
was they given?
Don't eat from them trees
There you
outside of
go.
the garden.
Yeah, they
Now
was
was
setting
it tree? Was
they
it
was setting
trees
laws
or
from
a
jump.
tree?
They was setting
Trees.
laws from jump.
It was multiple trees.
Right. But he said, but only go to the tree of knowledge.
Is that what it say?
The tree of
Right.
life. Only go to the tree of life, not tree of
Tree
knowledge.
of
The tree
life.
of life.
Tree of
No, you're
life.
gonna
Yeah.
have to pull up a book and verse and read that shit, bro.
Hey, you had to buy you one first.
Man, I ain't buying no damn Bible, nigga. I'll pick up one next time I go to a hotel, nigga. They got Gideon Bibles in all the drawers.
Yep.
Ooh, I
That's
was about to goddamn be disrespectful for a second there, man.
You go to hotels that don't give you Bibles, nigga?
I ain't never been in no fucking hotel.
Really? Oh man, you don't know what
Well,
you missing.
while you there, you can walk to the front desk and be like, "Do you have a Bible?" King James, preferably.
No, the Bibles are in the nightstand.
Mm.
That's how I know you ain't no traveling man, bro. You don't know nothing about Gideon Bible, bro.
You might be right, but
You run
anyway,
around that
but
King,
that,
you run around that
hey,
King
but
James shit,
brother,
nigga. You need the Gideon
that
Bible.
was one law, right? That they
What
was
law
given.
was
Oh my goodness, man.
to stay away from the tree of good and evil. That was the first law, pretty much. Stay away from that tree
that?
of good and evil. Only deal with that
The
tree of
first
life.
law. So the first law wasn't be fruitful and multiply.
I'm just, you know, nah, of course there was other laws, brother, but you know, concerning these trees, you know, God told them he made that, you know, he made that law. He made that decree. Don't mess with no other tree but this tree of life, you know?
And that kind of matches up. Thou shalt not have any other gods before me, right?
How does that match up, brother?
It makes sense to me.
Well, don't lean unto your own understanding. That
Oh, are
shit's
you trying to quote the Bible to me and you ain't read the
no,
Bible?
not at all. I'm just saying it's a way that seems right to a man.
This nigga say no, he continues.
Look, man, we just try to get down to the nitty gritty, man. You got all off the subject of dealing with Eastern India. I mean, Eden. Whatever. I'm just saying.
I thought we moved past that.
Hell no. How we gonna move past that shit? You know, you get to talk about the trees that's in the middle of the garden, then we can't even figure out where the fuck the garden is. You said it's in Jerusalem.
Well, you know, the trees is a metaphor for people, right?
Well, see, there you go again. Now we got metaphors.
He didn't know.
Now it's just metaphors and shit. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas dangerous, bro. Y'all could just jump back and forth into allegory and metaphors whenever the fuck y'all feel like. That's dangerous.
It is. It really is, though, bro. Hey, Z, let me ask you something real quick. How you feel about them saying that Eve's rib was actually a tribe? You ever heard that one?
Eve's rib was a tribe?
Yeah, that it wasn't actually a rib, but that rib actually meant, you know, it was a metaphor for tribe. I
never really heard
she
that.
was
I can't
pulled out
speak
of
on it.
that she was pulled out of Adam's tribe. That's what a lot of the Hebrew Israelites be saying. I'm like, that's crazy. I've never heard that until I heard one of these Hebrew Israelites say.
Like anytime I hear somebody say Hebrew Israelites, I'd be like, yeah, I know you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Damn, bro. I mean, so what should we be just? We just should be saying Israelite.
I don't know how many times I got to tell you.
So how do you identify Israelite?
By the people and where they at. I know you got a long going question back there. So
No, I'm just asking how do you identify Israelite?
What is it? Genesis 49? Is it?
It's Israelites in Genesis.
No, but it's talking about the people. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we talking about Israelites though. How do you identify Israelite?
A son of Jacob.
Right.
How do you identify Jacob?
From his father, Isaac.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we don't know who them niggas is, man.
Right.
Yeah.
It go from father to father though. That's the bottom line.
Okay, so let me ask a different question. Okay, so what Isaac look like?
He will look black.
Well, the Bible don't say Isaac look black, so.
You got proof of that?
Wasn't Abraham a white man?
No. Who the fuck said Abraham was a white man?
Oh,
I'm asking.
What you saying? He one of them Indo-Aryans again?
I mean, it
hold on. Hey, how can Abraham be a white man? Hey, what's the goddamn verse, man? Put thou hand in thy bosom, and he brought it out, he plucked it out, and then it turned white. And then plucked it back in, and then it turned into his other flesh. What would his other flesh look like?
Nigga, that was Moses. That wasn't Abraham.
Not what I said, Moses.
We talking about Abraham though.
No, you talking about Abraham? Okay.
Yeah, where did Abraham come from?
The Chaldean, the
Right. But his family moved there to right?
No. They was from
And where is at?
At that Indo-Aryan you was just saying earlier.
Right. Those same Indo-Aryan fucking people.
Outside of Eden.
Outside of Eden. And it just so happens that those Indo-Aryan people were outside of Eden. Like, you mean like the land of Nod?
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
Right. So the Indo-Aryans were east of Eden.
No, say you mixing it up.
Okay, so my hypothesis is that Abraham is a story that come from them Hindu niggas, and it got passed down through the wandering priest of Brahma.
I don't know why you would come to that conclusion when they didn't exist at that time.
Oh, the Brahmins?
Shit, the Brahmins been around forever, man.
Yeah, they exist. That's
like one of the oldest religions on the planet, man.
Exactly. Now I see where you're going, but to try and connect the dots with them being pale skin, like,
well, yeah,
that's a little. You know, you read
a little too far-fetched, right?
Yeah, I agree that. I'm doing some Louis Armstrong shit. I'm doing some Stretch Armstrong shit. So
he said Louis Armstrong. You know he died, right?
Right. So let's look at it from a different angle, right? There's Arab and Hindu scholars who are saying that Abraham is a rendition of Brahma from those wandering Brahma priests. And Brahma had a wife named Saravati. Abraham had a wife named Sarah, right? And there's a lot of parallels between Brahma, Saravati, Abraham, and Sarah that are very, very eerily similar.
Keywords is parallels.
Parallels, right? But y'all
and everything that you said, those came way after the biblical scriptures.
No, we can't say that because we didn't get no biblical scriptures until what the 5th century.
Is that what you're gonna go?
5th, 6th century. Yeah, that's yeah. I'm gonna go with that.
So okay, we didn't get no biblical scriptures, but even though they date back way back.
Well, I know the oral traditions date back, but when you get to talking about Bible, talking about the Bible, you talking about some shit that's written, that's written, that's engraved, that's inscribed.
Okay. I mean, sound like you want to talk your ass off right now, but it ain't gonna get you.
I'm just saying, like, when you get to talking about this particular narrative, especially when you're talking about the followers of Yahweh, the first mention of Yahweh or Yahuwah, like y'all would say, is 1550 BCE. That's the first time it was ever mentioned, ever heard of.
How can you date a trans? I don't know.
Hey, brother, it sounds like you do some more studying.
No, it seems like you believe too much in the goddamn white man.
Oh man, the white man is the one who gave you the Bible.
No, the fuck they did not.
Okay, so then why did none of your West African ancestors have no goddamn Bibles?
Who said they didn't?
Yeah,
They did.
The Ethiopians.
The niggas didn't come over here with no fucking Bibles.
The Ethiopians, brother. I know they're not West. They're not West, but the Ethiopians, we can't just jump over the Ethiopians and do all of that, you know?
No, I'm just saying his ancestors from fucking West Africa, brother. Believe that. And them niggas was not Ethiopians. And
I don't know why y'all niggas want to jump over East Africa and jump straight to West Africa. Well, we was in slavery.
Black monkey ass ancestors came from West Africa, nigga.
Yes,
your ass ain't
we went into slavery in West Africa. Yes,
nigga,
that's correct.
Yeah, but those people that went into slavery in the West
they
Africa
did not originate in West Africa.
They came from the interior of the continent. They didn't come from East Africa. Niggas, do you even research that history?
Hey, do people even know anything about the goddamn sub-Saharan slave trade? Where did that shit start at?
Oh man, look, you gonna overlook
the fact. No, be quiet. Where did the sub-Saharan slave trade start at?
Cause obviously it started in sub-Sahara, cause
East Africa.
Nah, that wasn't called the sub-Saharan.
Okay, so I'll change it. The East Indian slave trade.
Right.
Where did that shit start at?
East India.
That's the name of that damn little sea they got.
East India, cuz. So again, like I said, your ancestors who were Igbo, Yoruba, and a whole host of other Cameroonians, Congolese, all of them motherfuckers, none of them niggas had no Ethiopian Bibles. None of them niggas knew a nigga named Abraham, Noah, Shem, Japheth. None of them niggas was talking about that shit. It ain't in none of their oral stories, none of their oral traditions. But somehow, you niggas are saying otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you didn't have that information into the white man.
I mean, what the fuck do you think I was gonna say, man?
I'm just saying, you saying that we mixed up too much white man shit, and then you want to negate the fact that you got your whole fucking narrative from the white man.
No, we didn't get the narrative from the white man.
Okay, so here go another narrative for you, right?
No. Be honest. No. All you got is questions, man. Right?
Yeah, questions is how you get answers, brother. Not
right,
just
because you don't know anything, but evidently somebody got the answers. Ask your question, man.
How can I know anything if I never ask questions?
Even just to cut what you're saying about the white man, even the Council of Nicaea, bro, that had North Africans a part of that council.
Right.
Yeah, they call North Africans crackers though. So
but me and you, we both know that they not crackers, bro. You know
I know that. I know that. So let's again.
Hey, brother, hold on. Wasn't Tertullian an African?
I don't fuck with no cartoons, nigga.
Okay. All right.
So let's look at a different angle, right? The 7 letters to the churches in the Bible, right? Where did those 7 letters go to? We know they went to like the Philippians, the Corinthians, and some other shit like that, right? Why
Mhm.
didn't none of them go to Ethiopia? Why didn't none of them go to West Africa? Why did none of those letters reach any other place except for where there's Indo-Aryan ass people at?
Mm. That's a good
You want
question.
me to ask, or you want me to answer, or is that
I
up to
know I'm
answer?
asking a question because I have no idea. I don't know why. If the book started in Africa or the story started in Africa or was attached to African people, why wouldn't none of the letters reach none of the African spiritual centers?
I would.
Where did the letters come from?
Crackers.
Hey, brother, you can answer that question, man. I follow up
I'm
with
gonna
the
just
sleep
say,
up.
you know, I ain't. I'm gonna answer it like real basic, bro, because that's really just, you know, that's the best way to do these discussions rather than, you know, going here and going over there. I'm gonna just give it
Right.
to you straight, right? Um, everybody was mixed, bro, and that's what the whole Bible is kind of telling us, that, you know, the reason why we had to go to the Gentiles, because, you know, them Gentiles was mixing in with them nations, you know. So to answer your question about them churches, these people was mixing, bro. And we know that the so-called African gene is more dominant. So yeah, you don't call Barack Obama a white man, you call him a black man.
Okay, so here's the problem,
No,
right?
no, no. I just want to add to what the brother said.
Uh,
Basically, those letters went out to the Northern Kingdom. That's it. Now
right.
go
So
ahead.
the Northern Kingdom was in Corinthians, was in the
Yep,
Philippines.
that's what they was. Yep,
The Philippians, they were Northern Kingdom
they
niggas.
were in Corinth. They were out there.
Interesting. So the Bible just completely
Hold
skipped
on. How
over.
do you mean that it's interesting? Did you not forget about the split?
Nah. I'm not forgetting about the split. I'm
Okay.
talking
So
about I'm talking about
when I tell
Ethiopia.
you that they went, that
Or
those
are you going to
letters went
negate the
out
fact that?
until the Northern Kingdom that
Are
was
you going
scattered
to?
everywhere.
Are you going to ignore the fact that Ethiopia has one of the oldest first churches of any fucking churches out there? Are
Who
you going
told
to
you that?
ignore that? You say who told me that?
Yeah.
Oh man, I guess the white man told me this shit, bro.
Hey, that's up to you, man.
No, I'm just saying. So you saying that the Ethiopians didn't have one of the first churches?
I'm saying Ethiopians are not Israelites. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so now you saying Ethiopians are not Israelites?
How can they be Israelites?
I don't know. It's a whole group of people over there called Beta Israel. You explain it to
There
them.
there are some Israelites
So
in
now there
Ethiopia,
are
but
Ethiopian Israelites.
Ethiopians
Man,
themselves.
you be talking in circles, man.
Hold on, no, don't no. There's Israelite. Look, Isaiah 11:11 say Israelites are scattered amongst the four corners of the earth. That's everywhere.
Yep.
Right, but
Now, that does not
this
mean all people in Ethiopia are Israelites. That
Facts.
right,
would be
and
impossible.
people that's half the problem that y'all got too, right? Y'all say like, oh, the Israelites were scattered amongst all these nations in the world, and then y'all turn around and call those other nations Hebrews, right? And then the funny thing is,
No. Whoever,
yeah,
hey, have you ever heard me call an Ethiopian a Hebrew? That would be
hey,
stupid.
hey, look, all I'm saying is wherever Hebrews go, wherever these so-called Hebrew Israelites go,
An
y'all niggas be
Ethiopian is a
claiming them
Hamite, man.
niggas
Come
is
on.
Israelites.
That's Kush.
What does that
That's
mean if they
Kush.
Hamites? What does that mean if they Hamites? How do
They
you
are
identify a
Hamites. They
Hamite?
know they Hamites.
How do you identify a Hamite?
Oh, now I ain't gonna do the lookerism right now, man.
Hey, well, I'm just saying, just show me what chapter, verse, and scripture defines Hamites.
You know, I'll say this to go to your point about just the white man. Um, I would say that the white man did put a lot of work in when it comes to spreading this Bible around. I'm gonna just say it like that.
Yeah, and that's what they
I
do.
have to agree with you on that. I mean, I know my brother right here think like, all them niggas was black and it was black missionaries running around teaching the white man all this other extra shit. But that's
No, we
not
don't.
what
No,
it is.
no, 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 nigga. Don't put words in my mouth, bro.
My bad, brother. Go on here. You tell us in your own words.
Mm. I don't know. I mean, where you want me to start at? Because the brother was
I
really trying
want
to
you to
make a
start with
point.
the set. I want you to start with the Septuagintum and the 70 Israelite elders that was supposedly had translated the word of God to the Gentiles. Start right there. What are the 70 elders' names? Like what houses, what families they come from?
Hey, shalom, shalom, brothers and sisters. Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Peace.
Shalom. What y'all talking about right now? My bad. My bad. I got a little late because I had to run and go get some food right quick.
We're talking about
So
the intergalactic brotherhood.
what y'all talking about right now, brothers and sisters?
The intergalactic brotherhood.
We talking about how I knew was gonna go buy him a goddamn Bible and learn how to read scriptures, man.
Oh man. So look, check it out, right? So when you talk about
And we gonna talk about niggas better not goddamn run off a fucking court ever.
so let's revamp, right? So the 70 elders that was supposed to have translated.
You can kick me off whenever I get out of line.
Look. So the 70 elders that supposedly had translated the word to the Gentiles for them to create the Septuagintum. Are you saying that these were black men?
Who you asking?
Anybody who can answer the question.
Hey, Manasseh, what you think about that, man?
Oh, he said
Manasseh,
he said the 70. He said the 70 elders.
Are you talking about the New Testament or are you talking about the Old Testament?
he just talking about in general, bro.
Yeah,
He just talking about the Bible.
Okay, so what is your question again? I'll answer it.
Were the 70 elders who translated the word of God, the Torah, to the Gentiles for them to create the Septuagintum, were they black? Were they so-called black people?
They were not originally black. They were half Shem and they were half Ham. So if you look at the word Abraham, let me finish, brother. If you look at the word Abraham, it means AB, like you mentioned earlier, right? You mentioned Abba means father, right? So if you look at the word Ham, right, it means burnt or hot. It means that they can survive in hot degrees, right? So it also means the word black. So when you look at the word Ham, the land of Ham means black. So Abraham was a half Shemitic and he was a half Hamitic brother, right? Our ancestors.
See, this
is
why the 7 letters had to go out to the northern kingdom, because they was lost as fuck. Yes.
So again, when you get to talking about Abraham, the word is Abba, and then it's Raham. Raham means what? It's not just Ham. It's Raham.
Abra, and Ram just means like senior. That's just what it means in Hebrew.
Never mind, brother. So you know what I'm saying? Like whatever. So
Hey, I know you ain't shit, man.
Look, hey, because we went over this earlier when I explained to him that Abraham means father of a multitude, right? Or father of
nations.
I said that earlier. I said that he was the father of many nations.
For you to say that the Ham part in Abraham.
Didn't I mention that he was the father of many nations? Didn't I mention that? And now you're agreeing with me? Now you want to copy me? Now you want to copy me? Now you want to copy me? Now you want to jack my shit?
Calm down, brother. You just said that the Ham part in Abraham meant black when the word is Raham. Rahim, that's what it is. It's not Ham, it's Rahim.
When you look at the word Cham, right? There's even a land in Indonesia called Cham. right?
ain't
We
got
know that
nothing
we
to
had
do with
Afro. Hold on, let me finish. We know that we had Afro-Indonesians, and we know we had Afro-Vietnamese people, right? So when you look at the word Cham, there's a land. There's a land called Cham, called Cam, right? In the land in Indonesia and Vietnam, there's a land called Cham right now, because we know that the land that the name Ham means black. We know that's what it means. Everybody in the Hebrew community knows that Ham was black. If you're not a Hebrew, then I understand that you don't believe what I believe. You understand?
What in the Bible does it says Ham mean black?
Everything about Ham.
I'm
When
asking you
you
for
look
book
at
and
the word,
scripture.
when you
Where
look
in
at
the
the
book
word,
and
hold on. Let me finish, brother. I'll explain.
Where is it in
I'll
the book?
explain. I'll
We don't
explain.
want extra biblical
When you look at the
commentary.
Canaanites,
We
hold
just want
on.
the book and the scripture
Let me
where
finish
it says
explaining it,
Ham
brother.
means black, brother.
Brother, let me finish explaining it. Okay?
All you gotta do is give us the book and the scripture.
I'm going
That's
to
all
give
you
you
gotta
the
do is
scripture.
give book and chapter
Genesis
verse.
9. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Kemet guy. Hold
I'm
on,
not
Kemetic guy. Hold on.
I'm not comedic,
You
brother.
acting like a Kemetic right now. You're acting anti-Torah right now. That's what you're doing right now.
No, I'm not. How am I acting anti-Torah if I'm asking you for book, chapter, and scripture? I'm asking you for the scripture of the book that you claiming.
Okay. Genesis chapter 9, verse 25. It says that Canaan was going to be a servant. So meaning that he was going to be a servant, right? He was going to be a servant. So who was known to be a servant in all the nations of the world? Canaan, the black people were known to be servants to the Edomites. They were known to be servants to many nations. They were known to be servants to the Portuguese. They were known to be servants to many nations. They were known to be so-called slaves. I wouldn't mention the word slave, but I will mention the word servants. They were mentioned to be workers for the Portuguese and for the Spaniards. If you read the book of Genesis, it says that Canaan will be cursed, right? Canaan will be cursed. So Canaan was a servant of Yahweh. We use like the word Canaan means to be humble. He was a humble servant of Yahweh, right? So check this out. Let me finish speaking. I got like 3 minutes, and then I'll let you speak. Look, he was a servant to Ham. He was a servant to Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Didn't the Africans sold the West Africans? Yes or no? Didn't the Shemites also sold Africans? Yes or no? Didn't the Asians also got involved with slavery with the Africans? Yes or no? Yes, they did. They all sold our people, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Canaan was a servant, meaning that he was like a so-called slave, that's what they call. But I don't really believe that he was a slave. I believe that he was more like a servant. He was a servant. He was like a slave to the white man, a slave to the Asians, a slave to the Arabs. That's why he was called Canaan, because the word Canaan means to bend the knee, means to be humble in the Hebrew language. He was a servant. Brother, in the book of Genesis chapter 9, it talks about all the curse of Canaan. It talks about that. Even Mormons know about that shit. You understand?
Let me know when you're done.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you speak. Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, slavery is a human disease. It's not attributed to one group of people. When you talk about the Romans, the French, the English, when you talk about the Asians, all of those people enslaved their own people. They own their own people, were their own servants. And when it comes to Black African slavery, that's something that's recent. That's recent history. That's new. But when you get to talking about ancient slavery, those people enslaved themselves. All you got to do is go pull up any old ass movie.
Brother,
Bro, you said you was
I'm
gonna let
gonna
me
ask
talk.
you a question again. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
You
Get
just
it,
said you was
get
gonna
it
let me
in the
talk,
book of
and now you cutting me
Deuteronomy.
off.
In the book of
Well,
Deuteronomy. Listen, brother.
brother,
Listen, brother.
you
Please,
cutting me
listen,
off, and
please,
I'm not done. I'm
please,
not done
brother.
Wait,
speaking.
Please,
hold
please.
on. And
You
no,
just
he just let you finish. Let him finish. Don't cut him off.
Okay. Let me log on from my tablet, and then we'll continue this conversation. Let me log on from my
Okay,
tablet.
yeah,
Okay.
but let him finish because he only said what
Okay.
he said.
Okay. I'm gonna log on from my tablet. Okay. I'll be back.
wow. So anyway, I'm gonna just address the audience. So when we get to talking about slavery, you have to understand that that's a human disease. Every nation on the planet Earth has suffered from slavery, no matter if you're from the north, south, east, or west. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to African enslavement, that is something that's recent, which is the reason why it's such a touchy subject, is because it's something that's in recent history. It's not 1,500 years ago. It's not 3,000 years ago. This is just 100 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So it's easy to point at us and be like, hey, those are slaves. You know what I'm saying? When that's in our recent history, but in ancient history, we were not always slaves. We were not always slaves for the past 10,000 years. No, we were not. When you talk about the Romans enslaved their own. They had conquest from one end of Europe to all the way over to Asia. When you talk about Genghis Khan, the same shit. Like everybody had slaves, and they were enslaving their own people. And when they didn't have their own people to enslave, they enslaved other people. So that is not a distinguishing mark on who is Hamite. That is not how you identify a Hamite, because they're enslaved. There have been plenty of white people or Europeans, Asians, who are also servants, who are also slaves. That does not automatically make them Ham or the sons of Canaan because they ass was fucking enslaved. You know what I'm saying? So that's a fucking fallacy. If you ain't never heard one, you just heard one. That's a fallacy to assume that everyone who is a slave or a serpent is the descendant of Canaanites. That's ridiculous. Brother, you want to chime in on that? Mo.
Hey, I agree. I agree with what you just said, for sure.
Yeah. 'Cause I used to process being a Moor, and that was one of the things that we got taught when we went through that whole paradigm, is when you talk about slavery and servants and stuff like that. That shit happened all over the planet. Like that wasn't exclusive to one group of people.
I'm
So
just glad you mentioned Canaan and the fact that it wasn't just the whole of Ham. That curse was specifically for Canaan. It wasn't for the entire children of Ham. If I remember correct, if my memory served me right, when Noah gave his blessings, or basically, you notice how the story go. Canaan seen his father's nakedness. Or no, I'm sorry. Ham seen
Ham.
his father's nakedness, and then he cursed his son. He cursed his grandson.
Yeah,
So
that's like I said, that's an interesting thing, because
it
they
go right
couldn't
to your
he
point.
couldn't
It go
he
right to your
couldn't
point.
curse. Yeah, he couldn't curse Ham because Ham fathered Cush, and without Cush, you wouldn't have had no Shem line. You wouldn't have been able to have a Shem line because Shem was impotent and couldn't have any children. So they chose one of the sons of Ham to lay with his wife to procure a heir, and
Say that.
that
Hey,
heir
hold
was,
on. Say that one more time. Say that again.
what's that?
What you just said about you said Shem was impotent.
Impotent. He was impotent, couldn't have children, and one of the sons of Ham were chosen to lay with his wife in order to procure a heir, and that heir name was Nimrod. Nimrod was the biological son of Cush, but he was the surrogate son or the spiritual son of Shem, That's how Nimrod or the Cushites or Hamites inherited everything that they keep calling Shem. That's how he
Hey,
inherited all of
Laurel. I got a question for you.
it.
So would you say that the Cushites are Israelites? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so that's a lie because Eber had a Cushite wife in the book of Jubilees.
Again, I told you this earlier. Just because he had a Cushite wife does not make all the Cushites Hebrews. That does not make all of them Israelite. That makes that one person children Israelites.
Brother, we had Israelites all over Ethiopia. What are you talking about?
But that does not make the entire inhabitants of Ethiopia, or whichever Ethiopia you're referring to. It does not mean that all of those people were Israelites or Hebrews. Just right now, if I went and got a Chinese wife and I had kids, that don't automatically make all of my kids Chinese. You see what I'm saying? So again, that's a fallacy. If you want to run with that and think all of these people are Hebrews and Israelites because they were having wives outside of their own nation, that's crazy. You can't go into a majority, like take a place like Egypt, right? It's full of ancient Egyptians.
So how do you explain?
Hold on. You can't go into a majority of a place where the majority demographic is one demographic, and then y'all come in maybe 100, 200,000, and then all of a sudden everybody is the same thing that you are because you moved here with them. That's not how that works. In fact, you came into a place that had a dominant culture. And you had to adopt their ways. They weren't adopting your ways, you were adopting their ways. So how the hell did you supersede them? You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask you a question, brother. I'm gonna ask you a question. So was Ephraim and Manasseh, were they Hebrews? Yes or no?
Shit, I don't know. I don't know who those people are. I don't know what their lineage truly are. I just know what the biblical narrative say about
Ephraim and Manasseh were half Egyptian. Okay, so does that mean that anybody that has a Hamitic bloodline, a Hamitic nationality, does that mean that they're not Hebrews?
I don't know what a Hamitic nationality is.
Okay, when you look at the sons of Ham, right? It was Cush, Mizraim, Phut, Canaan. Those are the sons of Ham mentioned in the book of Genesis, probably in the chapter 10.
Okay, brother, those are misnomers for land designations. Those are not people.
Brother, so Egypt, so the Egyptians did not come from Ham. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying if you're calling Mizraim a patriarch of Egypt, then you're gonna have to show me where the fuck there's a Mizraim on a king's list somewhere. Somewhere up and down the Nile, there should be some nigga named Mizraim.
So how do you explain the Mizrahi Jews? How do you explain those?
Those are Jews that moved into Egypt. The fucking Jews call Egypt Mizraim.
So how do you explain the land of two towers, how do you explain the Jewish people? How do you explain the Jewish people that call themselves Mizraim, the Mizrahi Jews, the Mizrahi?
I'm just explaining that.
There's a lot of Arabic people. There's a lot of Arabic people that have Egyptian DNA, and you're lying right now, brother. That's what you're doing. You're breaking Torah right now.
I don't know what the fuck Egyptian DNA is. So again, when you get to talking about Hamitic people, right? We know that Ham, Shem, and Japheth were brothers, according to the narrative. We know that they have one mother. We know that Noah had a wife, and their sons boarded the fucking ark. They all shared the same exact languages. There was no Hamitic languages, Semitic languages, and Japhetic language. They all
hold on. I'm not done, brother. Did you just say that they didn't have no Hamitic language?
Manasseh, you gotta let him finish, bro. You gotta let him finish.
I know, but I'm asking him a question. Did he just say that they had no Hamitic language? So how do you explain How do you explain the Phoenician Hebrew? The Phoenician Hebrew is a Hamitic language. It came from the land of Canaan. Africans spoke the Phoenician language. The Yahweh, Shalom, Barakatam, Halawaya. They spoke all of that. What are you talking about, brother?
When you talk about Phoenicians, when you get to talk about the Phoenician language, you go study anywhere, they're going to tell you that Canaanites and Phoenicians are Semitic. They're not Hamitic. That's what they're going to tell you.
That's a goddamn lie, brother. You're lying right now. That's what you're doing. You're breaking Torah right now.
The Bible says that Canaan is the son of Ham.
So now you're saying that Hamites are white people.
Cutting me off.
So now you're saying that Hamites are white people. That's what you're saying.
No, that's what white people are saying.
Okay, so why do you believe everything that the white man is saying? Why?
I don't believe everything the white man is saying. In fact, I'm saying the total opposite of what the white man is saying.
Okay, so why do you believe that Hamites were Caucasians? Why do you believe that?
I don't believe that there was ever a person named Ham, brother of Shem, son of Noah, who was a patriarch of fucking Egypt or Africa. I don't believe that. And if you believe it, then produce a fucking king's list that shows Ham, son of fucking Noah, brother of Shem, on a king's list.
Okay, let me prove it right now. I'll prove it right now.
Hold on, brother. You talking about an area that has one of the longest documented histories in the world, and nowhere on that king's list is there a man named Ham, brother of Shem, son of Noah. It just don't exist. And you keep trying to superimpose that on that shit just means you disingenuous.
Okay, let me go to Genesis chapter 10, verse 6, and I'm about to cut you right now.
There's no king's list.
I'm about to cut you, Kemetic brother. Kemetic brother. I'm about to cut you, bro.
But calm down. There is no Egyptian king's list in the Bible. No.
Okay, let's read it. Okay, the book of Genesis. Hold on. Let me read it. The book of Genesis, chapter 10, verse 6. And the sons of Ham, Cush. We know that Cush was the Cushites, which is the Ethiopians. And Mizrahim. What? Mizrahim. What? Mizrahim. What? Mizrahim. What? Mizrahim. Foot and Canaan. That's a cut, brother. That's a cut, brother. You might as well go rest, brother. You might as well log off the panel, brother. Log off the panel, brother. You lost, brother. You lost. Mizrahim means Egypt, brother. Mizrahim means Egypt, brother.
Calm down. That this is not a debate. Again, when you say Mizraim, Cush, Put, and Canaan, those are fucking land designations. Those are not people. Mizraim means the land of two fortresses. That's what the name means. That's what Mizraim. So hold on. What person is gonna name their child Fortress of the Two Lands? I mean, like, listen to what you're saying.
You're breaking Torah right now. That's what you're doing.
I'm not breaking anything. So again, I specifically ask you, where in the scriptures does it give a description of who the Hamites are? And all you can give me is land designations, lands where there have been multiple invasions on top of invasions and migrations. That's the only thing you can give me. So you cannot definitively tell me that these people right here have always been here for all of eternity. You can't tell me that.
Let me read it again. Let me read it again. And the sons of Ham. The sons of Ham. The sons of Ham. The sons of Ham. Cush, Mizrahim, Put, and Canaan.
You already read that.
And the sons of Cush, Seba.
You said it the first 10 times. We heard it. You don't have to keep on reiterating that. Like, I don't know who you're
going off. What you're doing right now is you're being anti-Torah and anti-Bible. That's what you're doing right now. You're a Kemetic brother. Everybody knows this. Even Dominique and Karima knows that you're a Kemetic brother. Everybody
I'm
knows
not.
in the channel
No,
right
I'm
now.
not.
You are not a
Look,
Hebrew
watch
Israelite.
this. Watch
Stop,
this.
bro. You are
Karima been
not a
knowing me.
Hebrew, bro.
Karima been knowing me longer than everybody on this phone.
You are
Karima,
not a Hebrew, bro. You are not a Hebrew.
Manasseh,
have you
hold
ever
on.
heard me?
Manasseh, hold on. Hey,
Look,
Laurel.
what?
Just so we can set the record straight, bro. Can you explain to us what your your belief system is, if you have
Okay,
one? Because to me,
if
let me just say this. Because I would have to agree with Manasseh to the point that you do sound like you got a lot of information to offer, but it kind of sounds like you don't really, have a stance in the matter. It just sounds like you
right,
got a lot of information on the on the biblical, text.
right. So if someone was to ask me, what is my spiritual belief or what is my faith, I would have to say that there isn't one particular faith. But if I had to coin a term, it would be Gnostic scientism. If I would have to coin a term, it would have to be Gnostic scientism. I was born and raised a Christian. I
I
was
had a
not
feeling you was
born.
gonna say that. I had a feeling
Yeah,
you was gonna go with the
I was
Gnostic.
not born and raised a Kemetic. I was not born and raised a Hebrew. I was not born and raised a fucking black nationalist, none of that shit. I was born and raised a Christian. Do I have Christian views? Yes, because I believe in the principles of the book. I believe that the principles of the book are universal to anyone who wants to engage with any nation on the planet. But I do not follow the religious politics of the book. I don't give a damn about the names. I don't give a shit about the places. I don't give a fuck about none of that. All I care about is the morals of the story and how that is supposed to be a moral compass for you. For you individually, not that you're supposed to sit here and cosplay as you're one of the people in this book. I'm not one of the people in this book. I'm only looking and reading at the book to gain insight into morality. That's what it's for. It's not for me to sit here and fucking act out the scenes in the book. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so
I'm
I'm gonna ask you a question.
hold
I'm
on.
gonna
I'm
ask
not
you a
done.
question.
I'm not. I don't. I'm
Hold
not
on, brother.
answering
Hold
questions.
on.
I'm not
Just one
answering
quick
questions right
question.
now.
Just one quick question.
So again,
Are
hold
you a
on.
Hebrew?
I'm not done.
Are you a
I'm not.
Hebrew? Yes or
I'm
not?
not
Are you a Hebrew?
done.
Yes
I'm
or not?
not done speaking.
Are you a Hebrew? Yes or not?
I'm not done speaking,
Hey,
brother.
Manasseh, I think
Calm
the
Are
better
you a
down,
question would
Hebrew?
be
Yes or not?
Manasseh. The better question
brother.
would be: do you believe that your
Calm,
DNA
calm
is more
down.
Israelite?
Now, here's the thing. Karima knows me better than everybody on the panel right now. Karima, have I ever had a comedic debate? At any given moment, have I ever had a comedic debate? Never
No,
had a
he's not.
comedic debate.
He's not a
Yeah,
comedic
but he
brother.
trying to see if
He's not a
you
comedic
believe that you
brother.
are Israel. No, are
I'm
you an
not.
Israelite
I'm
though,
not.
bro? Do you believe that you are
No,
an Israelite?
no,
So you
no.
don't
I do
believe that
not.
you don't believe that the Negroes are Israelites?
No, whatever a Negro is, no,
The West African chattel slave descendants of the West African
no,
chattel slavery.
no,
Okay.
no.
Did that answer your
I don't.
question, Manasseh?
Yeah, I don't follow that narrative. I believe that those are things that were placed upon us for psychological warfare control. That's what I believe. Um, and again, like I said, the Bible, the Torah is good for you if you need a moral compass. But my ancestors, your ancestors, all of our ancestors had wisdom of their own, and they had their own gods. You understand what I'm saying? And that wisdom was passed down through all of humanity. So I don't have to pick and I don't have to choose one over the other. I can choose all. You see what I'm saying? We can't sit here and get to talking about the God of all, the omnipotent, all powerful God, and then you want to start dissecting and dividing the portions that you want to claim to be more righteous than the other. If you read the Quran or you read the Bible, it tells you that righteousness is like dirty rags in the eyesight of God. So why would the hell would I sit here and try to purport or put my own self or my own beliefs up on a pedestal over anyone else's? I'm not doing that. That's ego. So again, that if you ask me what My spiritual beliefs is it would be more akin to Gnostic scientism. I believe in the pursuit of knowledge and the pursuit of truth, and I believe in the physical manifestation of God. That's what I believe in. All that other stuff, you know what I'm saying? We can argue that stuff, but when I start going off on this Gnostic scientism, you won't have nothing to put up. You won't have nothing to put up except for books and scriptures. When I'm gonna put
I
up,
think they got a term. I think they got a term for that. It's like omni something, omni. I can't remember what the term
it's a couple of different terms that kind of
to
fit the
where you
narrative.
to where
Dominique,
you
hey
gain
Dominique,
knowledge.
hey Dominique,
Go ahead,
Dominique,
Manasseh.
I got a question. I got a question for you, brother.
Go ahead.
What's your nationality?
Black, East Indian, and white.
So, cause last time I saw you, you look kind of Hispanic. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what that damn near what a Puerto Rican is, ain't it? Native American, black, and white.
So you Puerto Rican or what?
I just told you, brother.
Oh,
Black,
okay.
East black.
I just making sure because I know you got some Spanish blood in you. I know
Yeah,
you
no,
do.
for sure. Yeah,
So
I
Dominic,
got a lot of Portuguese in me. Got a lot of
so
that
Dominic,
Sephardian in me, for sure.
are you familiar with Atabey?
Who?
Okay.
Atabey, the goddess of the Taínos and Arawak.
Nah.
Right. So your ancestors had their own gods and their own wisdom, and that's the way this shit works. That we all are given and apportionated a portion of this knowledge and wisdom, and to deny your own ancestral knowledge for the knowledge of others is the same problem that the people in that book had when they strayed after other people's gods and other people's beliefs and cultures. Not saying that one is better than the other. Hello, I'm not done talking. It's not to say one is better than the other. You know what I'm saying? But when you get to talking about your ancestors, they had a peaceful culture. They had a lot of great things going on about themselves, and they did a lot of things that helped the entire world, not just a small group of people. You understand what I'm saying? And that's a proud, illustrious history to stand on. You understand what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Manasseh, let me respond real quick, and I'm gonna let you have the floor, bro. To my just to respond to what you said, just about ancestry and our ancestors having their own, religion and their own walk, their own belief system, their own God. My thing is, me being, a spawn of a mixed, a mixed breed. It's only right, it's only natural that I look towards my ancestors, and not exclude any of them. And when I do that, I see that Bible reigns supreme. Because when I look at the Hindu side, it's like you got millions of gods and none of them agree with each other. Then you look at, I try to look at my European side, and it's like, damn, look how much destruction y'all done caused on the earth. And then I look at that, so-called black man, 12 tribes of Judah, the 12 tribes of Israel. That book, it holds a lot of, it just reigns supreme, man. The morality that's in it, it's more healthy than the rest of these religions out here. When you hold them up, you hold them all up to the fire. It's more natural, and it supports life. So
Okay, so this is my thing, right? When you spoke about the East Indians having all of these different gods, you talked about the Europeans causing all this destruction, and you talked about the black man doing X, Y, and Z. But I didn't hear you bring up your Native American ancestors who were the Arawaks and the Taínos.
well, no, brother. I'm not. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck with you, man. My mom, she swear up and down she Native American, but we did the ancestry, and the only thing that came back was Nigerian and Irish. You feel me? So nah, I
You
can't
said Nigerian and
prescribe
what?
Irish.
Irish. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
you mean you a regular nigga?
pretty much, bro.
Yeah. Like, and that's what a lot of us are. Like a lot of us are just West Africans mixed with Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
even with that being said, when you go over into West Africa, can you name me one West African war that went into a religious conquest over other people for their beliefs?
I, I, for me, bro, I haven't really did too much research
So
on the
so
West
so
Africa.
understand this.
Yeah.
The same amount of energy that you put into learning uh desert fucking sand nigger fucking religions and shit, you need to put that same amount of energy into learning your own West African spiritual systems because they have a lot to offer you. Not saying that you need to negate or ignore the biblical stuff. I'm saying that it will most definitely complement, if not augment, those spiritual beliefs that you already have. You see what I'm saying? Because when you get to going into the different orishas and stuff, dealing with like Chosi, Shango, Ogun, Olaran, Olakun. Like when you start going through them people, Akula Kulu, when you start going through those different spiritual systems, you will see your own self in those stories, and you don't need the white man or some Arab or some fake ass Jewish ass nigga telling you who the fuck and what the hell you are, because you took your ass to West Africa. They gonna take your ass to a tribe where everybody got your face.
Mm.
Everybody has your face, and there is no mistaking who your people are. See, you can lie to other people, but you can't lie to the spirit, and you cannot hide your blood from your people. You see what I'm saying? You cannot hide your blood from your people. I don't know why people are ashamed to be West African. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, like, even if we went back into a deeper study about it, when they talk about upper and lower Ethiopia, they're literally talking about West Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, and East Africa all together. You know what I'm saying? They talking about all of that shit when they get to talking about Ethiopia. The South Atlantic Ocean used to be called the Ethiopian Sea, and we all know that Ethiopia ain't nowhere near the west coast of Africa, right? So when this is the reason why I identify. This is one of the things that brought me to the Moorish paradigm, because I identify with Kush. I identify with Kushite, but not the Eastern rendition of Kush. I identify with the Western rendition of Kush, which is in West Africa, dealing with the Ga, Dangme, the Igbo, the Yoruba,
Talking about the Nubians.
Congolese.
Talking about the Nubians.
Well, when you say Nubians, you're specifically talking about the people who lived in the geographical area of Nubia. I'm literally talking about, when I say Ethiopia or Kush, I'm talking about the entirety of Africa from the west coast to the east coast. We could bring up old ass maps that show you that there was Ethiopia in West Africa. You see what I'm saying? So you don't have to play the cosplaying game with these people. You see what I'm saying? When your ancestors are really Cushites, they are really Cushites. You don't have to play like you're an Israelite. You don't have to play like you're a Moor. You don't have to play these things. When your bloodline is really Cushite, I could almost guarantee you. You say you had Nigerian ancestry.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that means you Yoruba and Igbo. The Yoruba and Igbo got a few oral traditions about them coming from the east. They migrated from the east. That's literally part of their fucking get up. You don't have to play along with these people. You don't have to play this game with them. When your ancestors are the living ancestors, you got living ancestors on the earth right now. See, these people talking about people that they don't even fucking know. They gotta assume
But you
it.
know what's the issue with that, bro? We get around them African folks. Not you, because I know you an American. You American, but we get around them Africans and shit. Let me stop with the cap. Even when I get around a darker skin, brother, it's always a nose turned up. It's always an eyebrow turned up. You know what I'm saying? So,
Are you light skinned?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
Oh yeah, I could
Straight Puerto
understand
Rican
they
looking.
gripe.
Yeah.
I can understand they gripe because mulattoes have always been Africans' downfall, because when we mix with other people, or their children, a lot of times side with their light skinned family members. That's how Egypt got brought down. That's how a lot of the dynasties got brought down. That's how the original Saudis, the original Arabs got brought down. It's because when they started having mixed children with those different women, those children would side with their mothers. You see what I'm saying? And so like that's the way it happened. The same thing happened in India. That first India was full of dark skinned people until those stipe people came down from the north and started invading and raping people. And when those babies came out, they were lighter than their parents, and so they started identifying with the invaders. That's what happens. You see what I'm saying? So I mean you gotta understand that's where that mentality comes from when you're dealing with those people. You know what I'm saying? It's not that they hate you or don't like you, it's that they actually kind of paranoid you.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Because you can be both. You can do both. You can slide in between any one of these. They did the same thing with the Native Americans. They came in, they killed off the men, they raped and slept with the women. Then they had mulatto children, which were half white, half Indian. They would take those children, put them in the boarding homes, teach them Christianity, teach them English, then send them back to the tribe and have them those convert children be the treaty signers. Now they're the ones signing the treaties and all of this type of shit when they've been removed from the motherfucking tribe for damn near 20 years. They barely even know the language anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of Native American lands got stolen. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand where that phobia comes from, dealing with, you know, people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not right, but that's just the economy of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I mean we got the same thing right now dealing in African American culture, light skin versus dark skin. You know what I'm saying? That's just it's a trick of the enemy to cause division. You know what I'm saying? And it works because people will have a tendency to side with whichever one
that they look like.
You see what I'm saying? Like. Yeah. We do it right now. Most of us voted for Obama. Why? Because of what he looked like. Niggas voted for fucking Bill Clinton. Why? Because this motherfucker appears to be like a nigga. You see what I'm saying? So like people do those things, but that doesn't take away from what your ancestors did and they the wisdom that brought them forth, because that wisdom that they had sustained them for millions of years before the Bible was ever written. It sustained them, and we not saying again. I'm not saying throw the Bible away. I'm just saying you need to put that same energy into your own ancestral shit, because according to that book, it says honor thy mother and thy fathers, so thy days will be elongated in the earth. But when it's talking about mothers and fathers, it's not talking about just your immediate mother and father. It's talking about your ancestors too.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So you got to take that in consideration. And again, if you talk to Brother Ruben, he spit the whole shit down to you about how the Yoruba is really Hebrew and this, that, and the other. I don't follow it. I mean, I follow his linguistics, but I don't follow the narrative with them being Hebrews. But why sit here and play like you're a Hebrew when you could be Yoruba? And it's the same shit. They got the same customs. They practice circumcision. They practice sacrificing, Passovers. They do all that shit.
Well, you know, the Africans, they get a bad rep, man, when it comes to just their customs, man. We accustomed to seeing, or especially us on the Western Hemisphere, we accustomed to seeing the vulgar and the nastiness that is involved with, these particular African customs. As I said, I'm not really too familiar with, all of the customs of Africa, but the things such as eating blood, you know what I'm saying? Washing your body with the cow milk, you know, these
Yeah,
perverted
they
things,
all
bro.
do certain shit like that. Like if you get to doing the study, and this is why I ask everybody. I ask everybody this question. When I say what is African culture, what's the first thing coming to your mind?
I ain't even gonna cap with you, bro. African booty scratcher. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
I mean, that's the first thing coming to your head is African scratching their ass and shit. I get whatever.
I mean, there's there's layers to that statement though. I know it sounds crazy me saying African booty scratcher, but you know, growing up here in America,
Okay,
you
so
see a
if I say
dirty black person, that's how they gonna crack on you. That's
if
how
I
they
say
snapping on you.
if I say Japanese culture, what's the first thing coming to your head?
Kung fu, anime,
Kung fu, swords, fucking katanas,
exactly.
Bushido, niggas bowing, sign of respect and honor, right?
Yep.
Okay, what if I say like Arab culture? What's the first thing coming to your head?
That's a tough one. That's
Is
a
it?
tough one. Arab, I can't even tell you, bro.
I mean,
I'm gonna have to sit on that one.
the first thing that come to my head when I think of Arabs, I think of niggas walking around in sheets, riding camels, spices, incense,
Turbans.
turbans.
Turbans. Yep. Turbans.
Right. Those are the first things that pop up in your head. You know what I'm saying? When you
Yep.
think about them. If I say,
Hey, Lorette, can I speak now?
hold on. So I want you to
I let
understand.
you talk for like 5 minutes already, brother.
Well, you didn't let me talk anything. I'm talking to the brother. So
All right, I'm
understand.
out this bitch, bro. You want to be a host?
Damn. but see now look, I'm just gonna speak on this, right?
Yep.
You see how he's acting now. According to his own biblical narrative, he's not supposed to be the type that causes dissension and discord amongst brothers.
Yep.
That's part of his own divine creed, not mine, his. And so I hold people, when you claim to be certain things, when you say, "Oh, I'm a Hebrew," I expect you to act according to the Hebrew faith and doctrine. If you say that I'm Nation of Islam, I expect you to act according to the Nation of Islam doctrine. If you say I'm a Christian, I expect you to act according to the Christian doctrine. If you say that I'm a judge, I expect you to uphold the law. If you say that I'm a police officer, I expect you to enforce the law and do the law. I don't expect you to break the law. So when you start doing things outside of what the fuck your fucking oath is, then I start looking at you like you fucking crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like a nigga telling you that he Nation of Islam, but you see the nigga eating a pork chop sandwich. You see what I'm saying? And you like, is this nigga even really a fucking Muslim? Is you really the Nation of Islam, nigga? You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. I look at that. I said, bro, your book says don't cause discord and dissension. So
Yep.
why are you causing discord and dissension? The book says don't lie and don't do this, don't do that, but you keep doing it. So that I have to ask myself, are you really this? Are you really this, or is this a facade?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with comedic brothers. When a nigga claim to be comedic.
Not to cut your piece, bro. Not to cut your piece, but I heard you say something earlier. You brought up that ego. You feel me? And yeah, you know what I'm saying? That ego, if you got too much of it, you can't never deal with things spiritually. And that's really the bottom line of these books. All of the books, they talk about the spiritual ways of life. And if you can't speak from the spirit, then there ain't really no reason to speak on these religious situations.
No, not at all. Like it's like earlier was the rules talking about, oh, this person wicked, this person wicked. Then I'm like, hold on. No, actually, it was the same brother. He got to talking about this person wicked, this person not wicked, and I'm like, nigga, these people got put in slavery because they was wicked to their own God, and then you got the nerve to call these people wicked for putting them in slavery when your God was the one who put them in slavery,
right?
For being wicked to him,
right?
So, yeah, man, it like I said, it always come back down to morals and ethics and things like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people
Hey man,
just
but I mean, you got it though. That's really what the whole conversation is to display that spiritual morality, and
yeah,
that's really
yeah,
that what matter by the end of the day.
yeah.
Like, it's good to
Because
have all that information. It's amazing to hear, somebody explain how much they know. But if you can't convey that properly, you lost. You lost in the sauce, man.
yeah, I mean, like you can hear what he's saying. He's saying, "Oh, I let you speak. I let you.
Right,
I'm a grown ass man. How
right.
you let me speak?" You see what I'm saying? It's like, no, I'm having a discussion with the brother. I never even mentioned you, or no one's directing questions towards you. So you're at this point, you just a listener. You're just listening. You know what I'm saying? And I already know what he was gonna do. He was gonna come to try to combat the shit that I was just saying. That's fine too. You know what I'm saying? I hold that same conviction to people who call themselves comedic. You can't call yourself comedic and then talk about my eye and then turn around and be lying, cussing, screaming, and doing all that other extra shit when I know that goes against my eye. So I have to ask myself, like, damn, is this nigga really a comedic nigga? Is this nigga really a my eye nigga? Cause he showed ain't displaying that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's the same comedic niggas be running around here tomorrow, popping niggas, shooting niggas, killing niggas, doing all type of shit to niggas. And I'm like, according to my confession number, blah blah blah, nigga, you ain't supposed to be saying shit like that. You see what you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
why
for sure.
this was one of the reasons why I stopped running up under labels, because labels come with duties, titles come
Hey,
with
hey, you
duties.
sound just like my homeboy, man, because he started from the Hebrew Israelite stuff, and then now, man, he more into the just learning the knowledge. You know what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
keeping it peace.
that's Gnosticism right there. Just
Yep.
learning the knowledge. I'm in love with learning the knowledge. I'm in love with just learning. I don't give a fuck what I'm learning, nigga. I just want to absorb information. I want to absorb energy and truth. I just want to absorb the shit. You know what I'm
So so
saying?
so if we let me ask you this: if we put all of these religious texts on that Ma'at scale. Okay, you say you're right. You familiar with the Ma'at and everything, and if
Yeah, I'm
I'm
familiar with it.
yeah, for sure, for sure. So and what it say to put your heart on the scale to see if
I'm
it
scared.
weigh like a feather.
Oh yeah,
So if we put all of these religious texts on that scale, which religious
They-
text gonna weigh like a feather?
all of them,
You think so?
all of them. Cause
You
the
think so?
religion, yeah, the religion don't do shit. The religion ain't make you go out and do shit to nobody. The nigga nowhere in that Bible will tell you to go harm people, rape people, or do any type of maniacal shit to people. When you read the Torah, it don't tell you that shit, nigga. When you read the Quran, it don't tell you that shit. But then you got evil, wicked people that will read that shit and interpret that shit to mean those things. You know what I'm saying? Just like when you read the Quran and tell you, nigga, if you got to go to war with a nigga, you supposed to bring the wrath of God to that motherfucker. And when they beg for mercy, you supposed to give it to them.
Uh,
You see what I'm saying? So
but
all the religions.
that's them Abrahamic joints though. That's
Oh
them
yeah, well,
Abrahamic joints. When
yeah,
we start
that's
to get
right.
into them, them Hindu faiths and them, the Commission faiths, and they start
Yeah,
talking. The I
yeah,
read
nigga.
I read the Meta, bro, not the actual Meta, but I forgot what the author is of the but it's like 3 series of the. I think it's
Yeah, you
spelled
know,
Imi.
Robin, that's for Amen.
I believe so, and they just talk
Yeah,
about just how the same catch up when it comes to the Hindus, that you can pray to these different gods, and you can apply those different characteristics and personalities into your life, and that's how
and
I'm like,
indeed,
and
indeed,
that's
because there comes a point in your life where uh you do have to come in different spirits
mm,
in order to get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Like even the
right,
Bible says it's a time for everything. It's a season for
facts,
everything. You
facts,
see what I'm saying? So there's a time for war. And when it's wartime, you don't need to be singing no kumbaya. You don't need to be singing Kumbaya, and you
But
be
see, but the problem come when they tell you go ahead and pray to Anubis or go ahead and pray to Vishnu. You know,
right.
the Abrahamic faith, they keep it a whole buck. Stick to that
Well,
Abraham,
you know,
Isaac, and that Jacob.
you know, I guess it just depends on how you look at it because when I look at it, I still recognize all of those pantheons as one God. I recognize the entire Hindu pantheon as one God. I recognize the entire Egyptian pantheon as one God. You know what I'm saying? And people have broken down and divided aspects of God into different things. So, like for
So let me
example,
cut you. Let me
right,
not
right,
cut you, but let me stop you for a second.
right.
What's the one God to the Egyptians?
What do you mean? You talking about what is they monotheistic God?
Exactly.
Shit. I guess that really would depend on what time and era you talking about. At one point it was Atum. At one point it was Ra. At one point it was Amun. At one point it was Amun Ra. Some parts it was Aten Ra. You know, Ra Aten. Like it just depends on what era you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with a lot of the other religions too. At first it was Yahweh, then it was Elohim, and now El Shaddai, Ela Adonai, Ela Kanitznu, Ela. You know what I'm saying? So we still dealing with different aspects of God. Now let's take Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. If I was at war, I wouldn't be praying to the peaceful side of God. I would be praying to the aspect of God that dealt with war. If I was a farmer, I wouldn't be praying to God for war. I'll be praying to God for rain and a good harvest. So I'm praying to the part of God that's dealing with being self-sustained, the sustaining one, the nurturer, the life giver one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm praying to that aspect of God. You know what I'm saying? So the different aspects of God that does different things. You know what I'm saying? And so you have to be real
Yeah.
specific. When I was growing up, I was taught that you have to talk to God like you talk to a child. You can't talk to God like you would just like a normal human, a normal adult human, because when you ask God for certain things, God will grant those things to you, but probably not the way that you like it. Oh God, save me from this shit, and then then your ass end up whacked. You know what I'm saying? And you like, oh, you know, why did this happen to me? And it's like, because you asked me to save you. You see what I'm saying? Instead of being very specific about what it is that you want. Oh God, please help my brother change his wicked ways, and then next thing you know, that nigga paralyzed. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta be specific on what you actually asking the universe for, because the universe will do it for you, but you might be getting more than what you asking for. You see what I'm saying? So it's like,
to your point though, I would say, like, you know, in the New Testament, something that always kind of like rubbed me kind of strange was when Paul was like, yo, I put Satan on the dude. You familiar with that verse?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he was like, I put Satan on him. I wish I had the scriptures in front of me, but like you said, man, like, I mean, we see it with just praying to the fertile God for fertility. You know, we see, but it's, you know, it's
I believe
associated with paganism.
to
That paganism make things look so much. It make it look perverted when you start throwing these different terms around. But
yeah, well, shit. Like when you look at Judaism, they got 72 names of God. Each one of those different names is a different attribute of God. You could pray to either one of them. You know what I'm saying? You did going to Islam. God got 99 names. You could pray to any one of them motherfuckers. You're still praying to the same God. You know what I'm saying? In other religions, they call those different attributes deities, or they call them orishas, or they call them, you know, lesser gods. But they all are part of the same manifestation. That's why I like dealing with science and physics. It's like when you talk about like electromagnetism, there's so many different frequencies and so many different parts of the electromagnetic spectrum. You see what I'm saying? And each one does different things, but they all are still part of the divine body. You see what I'm saying? And so we can't really just single one. Well, you can single one out if you're trying to get a particular outcome. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like that with anything that you're doing in life. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be a bodybuilder, you know what I'm saying? You ain't finna just be pumping weights with dumbbells, with just getting your arms big. You're gonna do your whole body. You know what I'm saying? And today you might do the chest, tomorrow you might do the arms, the next day you might do the legs and the abs and the you know what I'm saying? And it's like when you all done, it's a full body. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like we need to go about things in that manner. That's why I keep bringing up the whole Gnostic scientism thing, because we need to start teaching our people science, because science and technology is what has always brought us out of depression. It's what stopped us. The first Great Depression that we had in the United States, it was science, technology, music, entertainment that brought us up out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about the Iron Age, Stone Age, those different ages, technology advanced, science and technology advances is what brought those people up out of those different ages. You see what I'm saying? But if we're going to be stuck in a Bronze Age mentality, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, it's 2023 and we still talking about shit that happened 3,000 years ago, 4, 5, 6,000 years ago. You see what I'm saying? And we in 2023 right now. Nigga, these motherfuckers is putting city-sized fucking ships in orbit, and we still talking about niggas riding on donkeys. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, we talking about these motherfuckers splitting atoms. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas over here is talking snakes and donkeys. You see what I'm saying? And then we wonder why we're at the bottom. Why we at the bottom of society. You know what I'm saying? Now look at all of the other societies that's putting science, technology, engineering, and math at their forefront. Look what's happening. Look how they're progressing. Look how far India has progressed. Look how far China has progressed. Look at all of the nations that put those things first, and then look at our nation who puts religion first, and you wonder why we're at the bottom of the totem pole. That's why.
I don't know, man. I think that's more of your opinion. You know what I mean?
Really?
That because if we want to be spiritual with it, who influences, you know, the majority of the youth in America? Hip hop culture. So
Yeah, but it's destructive.
that might sound like a basic point, but I'm
No, it
speaking to
ain't
that
basic.
spirit. I'm saying to that spiritual aspect that maybe our Black and Hispanic people don't have the financial success as the rest of the nations, but when we look at who is influencing and who is the most loving and those type of characteristics, we point to the Blacks. You know what I'm saying? At least when it comes to this western side of the globe, you know what I'm saying? So we are very rich in spiritual aspects. So that's
Yeah,
why we would go back to these.
we got the spiritual thing down pat.
Exactly.
But there ain't no other people more spiritual than us. Like ain't nobody.
So how is
Hell,
that a flaw though, brother? How's that a
no,
flaw?
it's not a flaw. What it is a misdirection of energy. It's not a flaw.
Mm.
Uh, so your technology and your spiritual aptitude needs to go hand in hand. When one grows, the other one needs to grow with it. You know what I'm saying? This is the problem that the Africans had and the Native Americans had. They were so spiritual that when it came to actual worldly shit, they were oblivious to it. That's why the white man was able to do the shit that he was able to do to him. Is because instead of you picking up guns or technology and fighting back. Instead, you wanted to sit here and do ghost dances, hoping that the ancestors bring fucking the warrior spirit when you should have just picked the gun up and blew the cracker head off. You see what I'm saying? To obtain your shit, that's what you should have did. So there's a point where you could be so spiritually minded that you ain't no earthly good, bro. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. Like in West Africa, they will get these brothers put like these magical garments on them and shit, right? And tell them that they're invulnerable to gunshots and shit like that. Load up the guns with blanks, shoot at them niggas, and be like, look, we told y'all bulletproof, and then send them niggas out to war, and them niggas think they bulletproof like a motherfucker, and run out there and get their shit torn the fuck off. I'm dead serious, bro. Get torn to shreds. You see what I'm saying? And the people just keep doing it because these people are stuck in this superstitious mentality where they're not understanding that the ways of the world have become so more complex than just belief, superstitions. You know what I'm saying? The world is more complex than that. I mean, we living in a world where a motherfucker can cough on a napkin, sit that shit next to you, you get sick, you take that shit back home, now your whole damn nation dead. That's the type of world we live in right now. We live in a world where a person can push a button and have a drone fly down and just shoot you in the house, nobody else. You see what I'm saying? We live in that. You seen the movie
Oppenheimer? You seen Oppenheimer yet?
You said, what is it called?
Oppenheimer.
The
one where it's talking about I forgot what the scientist's name is, but you got Einstein in the movie, and they're pretty much just talking about the creation of the nuclear missiles.
Manhattan Project type shit.
Exactly. So I only bring that up to say that these scientific things that people are creating is to our defect.
Yeah, but that's our fault for not creating the counter. See, when the white man said white power, we said black power. When the cracker said, "Oh look, we got this laser energy weapon," we said we gonna pray on it. That's different. Like nigga, we walk around with the charms, with the stones and the crystals on our neck, and be like, "Oh, this is protecting me." Then the white man go put that shit in a computer and power a fucking quantum computer with that shit. Whereas our spirituality should have manifested right along with our technology. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with having belief, but if you believe that the crystal is healing your body, but then the white man will take that same crystal, bust it down, put it through a solution, nigga, to extract the actual properties that actually help heal you out of the crystal.
That's a hell of a point.
You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. Just like they be like, oh, well, the copper helps with this, that, and the other. We all wearing copper jewelry, this, that, and the other, right? Not telling you that you can wear that copper and get sick because you're getting poisoned by the actual copper being on your skin.
I almost want to get pseudo on you and be like, that internet been around. They just took it from us.
well, niggas did help make it. Niggas did help create it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I want to get our people on this whole physics level, because in order for us to have a higher consciousness, you have to have an open mind for different ideas. You cannot be running around with the same Bronze Age mentality in 2023. That the shit has to upgrade. It has to, or we're gonna be left behind, bro. We're gonna be so far left behind. It's like I used to process with the Nation of Islam, and I used to be a proclaiming Moor. You know what I'm saying? My actual other name is Anu Kakaraka. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be an actual temple Moor and everything. You know what I'm saying? And going through that paradigm.
How old are you, brother? How old are you?
I'm 43.
Okay.
Yeah, going through that paradigm, it really changed my life, which is the reason why I never changed my name. You know, even after I had evolved from that, I never changed my name because I appreciated the journey I went through in order to obtain those accolades. You know what I'm saying? And so I never
Right.
changed the Bay on my name, even though I don't proclaim to be a Moor anymore. Uh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still carry it with pride. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, niggas, all your chicken bucket head wearing niggas, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can call these niggas chicken bucket head wearing niggas, but y'all niggas wear couch covers and shit from grandma's house. You know what I'm saying? With bed knobs and broomsticks on them and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could sit here and make fun of each other all day, but at the end of the day, it's all about the knowledge that you receive and how you process that information. And so, like, when they get to, oh, this is more science, this is comedic science. This, hey, don't tell me, don't call that shit science, because science deals with being able to put things through experiments and have replicatable results, meaning you can get the same results every fucking time you do it. That's the difference between something that's real in reality versus something that's allegorical or metaphorical or something that's not necessarily tangible. You can't get the same results out of it. So that's why you might hear me ask some of them, like, well, can you contact God for us? Can you contact the Most High for us so we can verify that it's the Most High that you're talking to? None of them can do it. Can you at least contact or invoke an angel? Because you clearly can't talk directly to the Most High, but at least you could talk to one of his liaisons, one of the angels. Can you invoke an angel for us so we can cross-examine him to see if he's from the Most High? Okay, you can't do that. Well, can you at least invoke a demon? Shit. You can't invoke God. You can't invoke the angel. You at least should be able to invoke a demon. Okay, you can't call forth no demons. Then can you at least get on your knees and pray to the Most High for a fucking miracle that we can all verify as supernatural? Okay, you can't do that because it's a wicked generation that asks us for miracles. Well, guess what? We're a wicked generation now. With you see what I'm saying? We are a wicked generation. All this lying, faggot, inverted Sophic stuff that's happening in the world right now, yeah, it's a wicked generation, and we need something more tangible to witness to these people about God. And it's like the people who's supposed to be the representations of that is not doing it. Well, only the prophets got the power to do this. Okay, well, how many prophets you know? Oh yeah, that's right. You don't know any. Damn. You see what I'm saying? And it's like it's always an excuse after another excuse, which is the reason why I just be like, you know what? God is light, and light is electromagnetism. Here's the attributes of God that we all keep claiming is the attributes of God. God is everywhere at all times. God is in everything. You know what I'm saying? God is all knowing, all powerful. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think that we are seeing signs of the revelation that is being within these scriptures?
Nah, the problem is, brother, that it's called scripture. It's literally called scripture, and the root word of scripture is what?
Well, no, well, hold on. Let me backtrack. Let me backtrack. I'm saying regarding the point that you made about just like prophets and you know, people who's bringing these words out and showing the manifestation of God. So I say that to say, you don't think that some of these brothers that's out on these street corners on top of their soapbox, that's not a form of what you were asking?
Nah, because in the Bible it says when the prophets come, they come with signs and wonders. Signs and wonders. That when anytime they get to talking about signs and wonders in the Bible, they talking about celestial events, shit that's happening in the sky and the stars and shit. Right? The only people I see doing that shit are astrophysicists. They're the only people I see talking about signs and wonders, comets, quasars, supernovas, that type of shit that's happening in the sky. Them the only people I see doing that shit. I don't see no prophets talking about prophesying about shit, and then when they bring up the scriptures, nigga, it's a script. It's a theatrical script, and you niggas is playing a part in the script, and then be like, look, it came to pass. No shit, it's wrote. They wrote it, and now you niggas play the parts out. So of course it came to pass.
But how it make you feel, brother, to see Palestine and Israel going at it? And let me just finish the question, because it ain't just Palestine and Israel going at it. It's mainly the point that brothers such as the Hebrews that be on these street corners that been prophesying about these things for years. How does that, how does that make you feel? Like, wow, maybe these, I know it gotta hit you somewhere. It gotta strike some type of nerve. Like, damn, maybe these motherfuckers is right.
You know what? Maybe it would be right if these motherfuckers ain't been fighting since I was born.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers been fighting before I was born. Like, I remember
my pop told me the same thing. My pop told me the same thing. He like, man, they've been fighting since forever, bro. Since I was a kid. Fuck is you talking about?
Right, that's what I'm saying, bro. And it's like, is that a prophecy when the motherfucking shit just been keep going on and on and on? But before the shit that's going on now, you had Operation whatever the fuck. Then you had the Desert Storm War. I remember Bill DeVoe saying peace in the Middle East and we out of here. Remember that? You see what I'm saying? That was back in the 90s, nigga.
I'm 87. I'm 87, bro. I'm 35.
Oh, okay.
36. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was back in the fucking 90s.
I do feel a little bit of nostalgia, though. I feel like that was a little before Bill DeVoe was a little before my time, but I do feel like I've heard that before for sure.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was on that song Poison.
Regardless, though, we see the hip hop artists talking about the Asiatic black man.
Yeah. Okay. So before the Desert Storm and all that operation in Kuwait and all that other type of shit. Okay, before that motherfucker was the Crusades. It was still in the same fucking area, same place. This shit been going on for fucking hundreds of fucking years. The shit ain't never stopped. It never. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, when you read the Bible, nigga, the motherfuckers is fighting in the same goddamn place. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, nigga, there's nothing miraculous about this shit.
Nah, but it is though, bro. I gotta stop you again, because if they fighting in that same place, that gotta be a head scratcher.
No, it's not. No, you know what? Maybe if I didn't know what I know, but I know for a fact that little area right there is strategic for military dominance. If you can hold that area, you got access to Africa, you got access to the Middle East, you got access to India, Russia, China, the Mediterranean Sea, the Red Sea, and the Indian Ocean.
So now look, wouldn't that make sense for omniscient, I think I'm saying the omnipotent God to put all that power right there in the middle? Wouldn't it make sense to do that?
Nah. Hell no.
Why not?
Because it would make more sense to put that shit in the location that wasn't accessible to every fucking body, like Antarctica or the Arctic Circle or some shit. Why the fuck would I
get the resources in Antarctica, bro? I can't get no resources in Antarctica. I gotta jump on the boat every minute.
Exactly. You see what God did for the Garden of Eden? He put a cherub up there with a fucking flaming sword to guard that shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, when it comes to this right here, nah, man, this is man, greed, gluttony. This is man. This ain't got nothing to do with God. Nigga, that oil, diamonds, gold, cobalt, cadmium, fucking uranium. Nigga, that's what the fuck they fighting over. Nigga, you think they give a fuck about God? How you gonna sit here and talk about God when you murdering and killing babies? You know what I'm saying? Like that, there's nothing righteous about you strapping a bomb to yourself and blowing up a fucking hospital. Like that. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Like these motherfuckers is psycho. And this is why I be like, niggas, these motherfuckers, this Abrahamic shit, these niggas are fucking nuts. Because no other religion do this shit. Nobody, you don't see the Hindus doing it. You don't see none of the West African niggas doing that shit. You don't see none of the fucking South American, Native American motherfuckers. You don't see nobody doing that shit. It's just the people who claim to be the children of God. It's them. It's them. They the ones fucking destroying the earth. Nigga, when they had them big ass wars, nigga, that be the Pope out there blessing the armament. The Pope. Out of all people, the Pope is out there blessing fucking bombs and bullets. You know what I'm saying? Putting the sign of the cross on the shit. Blessed, throwing holy water on the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And then you want us to believe like this is some type of righteous shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, look, it's 2023. We should be fighting wars with chess games and video games at this point. Like there should be no more physical war happening at this point. We're too far in technology and innovation to still be fighting bloody ass wars, shooting each other, chopping each other up. Like that shit don't make no sense, nigga. That is straight up demonic. That's completely demonic. And what I mean by demonic, I mean by like niggas electromagnetic frequencies is really fucked up. Like you like y'all shit is scrambled, bro. Because I'm looking at like, nigga, we live in a world where they're willing to build a pipeline, an oil pipeline from Alaska all the way down to damn near Mexico. But you won't put a sprinkler system on the West Coast to stop the fucking forest fires? You know what I'm saying? We looking at we live in a world where they can put a city in the middle of the ocean, but you won't clean up the Pacific garbage patch. You know what I'm saying? We live in a world where we can literally generate water out of the fucking atmosphere, and then you got places on the earth that don't have clean water.
Don't that tell you something? Don't that tell you something though, bro?
Yeah, these niggas.
No, I'm saying, don't it tell you that we done already lost that war? That we can't win that war. We as Aboriginals, as the original people, the war we gotta fight is the spiritual war. And that's what all of our prophets have told us. So
okay.
That's why we gotta stick to these spiritual aspects and these religious texts. Because that war, but hold on, let me finish though. Because that war we not about to go and dig up the ground and go find some uranium and start, magically start putting together some missiles, bro. They already won that war. That's their war. Our war is this right now. Me and you talking right now. This our war. Manasseh, he fucked up. He should have stayed on the joint because he just lost the war. You feel me? He lost the war. This is our war right here. Our war, we ain't got nothing to do with them letting off missiles and all of this demonic shit, as you said.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling people. We ain't got a foot in the motherfucking fight, nigga. We ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why we gotta stick to these spiritual. But that's why we gotta stick to these spiritual aspects, bro. And when you start talking to me about the technology and this, that, and the third, I'm like, yo, that's great. But all we doing is ultimately pushing their empire further. Because we not doing this for our people. What you think? You think if I'm saying not myself. I'm not gonna put myself in the equation, but young Joe down the street, he go to school to be an aviator. You think he about to bring that knowledge back to the block? He not. Nah, he about to feed his family. He about to get up out the block.
Nah, that's because niggas is greedy and selfish. They taught us to be greedy and selfish, and so that's how we act that shit out.
But that's our nature, though, bro. That's what we gonna do. That's
what our true nature is to be selfless and to care about your neighbors. Listen to the wisdom of your ancestors. Each one teach one. It take a village to raise a child. A lion starves on a hunt if it's roaring. Nigga, never tell the person who carrying you that they stink. This is the wisdom of your ancestors. man. Nigga, our ancestors ain't telling us, pull yourself up from your bootstraps. The ancestors ain't saying, fuck them niggas. It's all about me. All eyes on me. The ancestors ain't telling you that shit. That's some crazy shit that we learned from these crackers and shit. Nigga, to be individuals. They taught us to be individuals while
but
they
hold
informed.
on. Let me ask let me ask you this. You really think that's what these crackers taught us, or you think that's something that? Hold on. Let me just say this. You really don't think that we naturally are just the most competitive people on this planet?
Nope.
Come on, bro. Don't do that. As soon as
I'm
I say
gonna
no
give you.
cap, listen to me real quick. As soon as I say no cap, you gonna try to find another way to be like, I'm done saying no cap. I'm gonna say no whatever. You feel me? Because that's just how our nature is. We competitive to be like, nah, I got the new thing. Oh, he got the new Jordans on the street. I'm about to go get the new Balenciagas. That's just
Right.
our nature, though.
Nah, that's not our nature. That's a learned behavior.
And you
That
think
that that's
you think the white man taught us that?
yeah. He most definitely taught us that. Like I'll give you an example.
I just think
When
we
I
all
was
tribal, bro.
when I
For the
was
most
growing
part, we
up,
tribal. Go ahead.
when I was growing up, you know, white people used to tell me all the time, "Wow, you know what? When I first met you, I thought you were like this. You're nothing like the other blacks.
Facts.
Why are you singling me out from my people?" You see what I'm saying? It's because they want us to act on an individual level. They don't want us to act in group mentalities. That's the reason why they tell you, oh, you got the freedom of assembly. But the minute that we assemble, it's like, oh, you niggas is doing some illegal shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't have you niggas assembling and thinking all at one time. Now, when you niggas start doing that, y'all become a national security risk. You see what I'm saying? So the idea is to keep us on an individual scale, just watch the Jeffersons. We moving on up to the east side. Yeah, they moving on up. They gonna lead them niggas back there where they come from, and they gonna move their ass up to the east side. Look what happened to all. That's what happened to all of our neighborhoods. You niggas, y'all niggas went and got some little good jobs and shit. Then your ass moved out to the suburbs or whatever the fuck, and
And
then
that's
you
a
left.
testament. That's a testament to the Hebrew. What the Hebrew mean? It mean to cross over, don't it? And we constantly
Yeah,
crossing. We
you know what?
constantly crossing over, bro.
Well,
We
you
don't
know what?
stop crossing over.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not believe that crossover is talking about moving locations. I believe that shit means like crossbreeding. I do not
It
mean to
go
think
hand in
that.
hand. They go hand
Yeah,
in hand.
it kind of do. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit is talking about crossbreeding and
Exactly.
mixing blood. I do not think that got
Exactly.
anything to do with actually crossing over rivers and mountains and shit.
I mean, cause I come from the the Hebrew way of thought. You know what I'm saying? I do believe the white man is Edom. I do believe that Jacob, his 12 sons are the Negroes, so on and so forth. So when we look at and this entire conversation, it really, it speaks towards that of the prophecies that are indicated and regarded for these specific um progenitor of people. you know Esau, he was blessed with the sword. You feel me? And that's his blessing, bro. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's his let that man have his blessing.
So
Let
here's
that
the
man
thing.
have his blessing. He gonna make them nukes. He gonna
When
make
we
them
when
new
we talk
guns. He
about
gonna make that new gun. He gonna make that new vehicle. He gonna make that new Tesla you want. But now we
you
gotta
know,
pay attention to what our forefathers have intended for us.
so when we
And
get to
that's just
talking
natural.
about
That's just organic though, brother. That's organically
when you
speaking
get to
at the same
talking about
time.
spirit, right? Like
Yeah.
when you say, "Oh, we're spiritual people," what is spirit?
Spirit is breath.
Right. Okay. And what is breath?
Breath is basically I don't know, you tell me, bro.
It's gas. Now you can't take your breath and breathe it into something and that shit come to life, can you?
Say that one more time.
You can't take the breath, your spirit, breathe it into something and it comes to life, can you?
I mean, it depends on what, metaphysically, yeah, for sure. Metaphysically.
Right. Well, you know, metaphysics is a way to explain physics to niggas who don't understand physics. That's what metaphysics really is. Like, if you can't take metaphysics and then bring it into a actual physical application, then it's just a bunch of superstitions. You know what I'm saying? It has to cross over at some point. You know, the Hebrew thing got to cross over at some point. You know what I'm saying? So understand that when people talk about spirit, they don't know what they're talking about. So when you say spirit and then you say breath, you have to ask yourself, what is it about breath that makes it spirit? Because it clearly ain't just the gas that's coming out your mouth. It's what the gas is made of that contains the spirit, right? So when you breathe in, you breathing in oxygen, nitrogen, argon, all of these other different gases, right? And each one of those gases have what they call an electron configuration. That electron configuration determines how many electron orbits those atoms have around them. What they call an Oort cloud of electrons. When you breathe in, you're literally breathing in electrons. When that shit go into your lungs, your body go through this thing called an electron transfer, electron transport chain. When that happens, your cells are able to absorb and turn that oxygen into energy that your mitochondria cells use to produce energy throughout your body, which creates electromagnetic energy. So you're literally sucking in electrons and your cells are metabolizing that shit into electromagnetic energy. You are emanating photons as we speak right now. Everything around you is emanating photons, which propagates the electromagnetic field, photons. So you are this electromagnetic being, right? You're made up of this light. So when you get to talking about spirit, you're really talking about electrical charge. So for us to be spiritual people, we need to be on top of the game when it comes to energy generation. When it actually comes to energy, we should be at the top of the pile because nobody else understands spirit more than we do. You see what I'm saying? So once we get the bronze age mentality of what spirit is out of our head, well, not out of our head, but put it
I'm
to
gonna
the back.
fuck you up with this one though. I'm gonna fuck you
What's
up.
that?
I'm gonna fuck you up. You just saw they had an article. They said, I think it was Italy. They went for a whole month without having no children.
No children?
Nobody was born, or some
Damn,
shit
I'm about
like
to
that. I
have
might have the
bed.
numbers mixed up, but it was something to that degree to where there was no, there was no birth in Italy for like it was a week, but I feel like it was a month. You look it up, right? Now look at China. They had an article that just came out about the men out there. They're afraid of the women. They're afraid to even to even copulate with these women.
Why?
Right? Because they stuck in the house with technology, bro. Now let's go backwards. Let's go.
I
Let's
could see
no that
that. I could see that. I could see that
you see where I'm
because
about to go with this though,
oh
right? You
yeah,
see
yeah,
where I'm
yeah,
about to go,
yeah.
right?
Oh yeah, I see.
You know where I'm about to go.
Yeah,
Now look
because
at America. Look at America.
the scales
All the
are tipped.
children, huh?
The scales are tipped. Like that's why I said your spirituality and the technology has to evolve together. It has to go hand in hand because the minute one is tipped either way, nigga, you gonna be on some dumb shit. If you too spiritual, then other motherfuckers able to throw a wool over your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Do all type of shit to your ass because you're not understanding the reality around you. If you too technological heavy, then you start losing humanity. You see what I'm saying? So technology is good as long as it's augmented with spirituality. Spirituality is good as long as it's augmented with technology. You see what I'm saying? But when you have one without the other, boy, that's some dangerous shit.
Well, I'm speaking to the point that what you just said about just how you said the photons is what comes
Right,
out of
right.
a person's breath, and you
Yeah,
you
they
you
whole body, your
connected
whole body.
and you connected that to us being the people that should be more scientifically savvy, you
Right.
know. And I would say that that scientific context could be applied to that of the racial cleansing that is going on with America. All we see is black and white people together. You know, black man with a white woman, black man with a Chinese. We starting to, you know, back in the days, back in them 80s, them 90s, it wasn't really too, normal to see a sister with another, someone outside of her race. But we even starting to see that even more.
Yeah,
You know,
that's a gift and a curse because and the reason why I say that is because that's gonna eventually become a problem for them. It's good for us, but it's gonna be a
well,
problem for them.
and no, my point is that blacks are more scientifically savvy to that regard of speaking that proton, you know, using their electricity to populate the planet, bro. You
I
see what
can
I'm
see that.
saying?
Yeah, no, I can see that shit because we is all over the airwaves.
Yeah.
We all over the radio. We all over the TV. We everywhere you go, everywhere you look, all
So
throughout the
why we need all
technology.
this extra technology for? When we damn near about the whole earth about to be walking around with the melanated skin,
Well, my
if
thing
not an
is,
afro.
yeah, my thing is we have to get the fuck off this planet, bro. We got to get off the planet. We have to become spacefaring. We have to become a spacefaring race. If we're not a spacefaring race, bro, we not gonna last long. We was here for a time. Everything got a time and a duration. And if you ain't noticed, if you ain't looked around, nigga, the time is not on our side. And we have to get the fuck off this planet, bro. We got to get in the stars, nigga, and start populating other planets, or it'll be the end of humanity, man. We got to go. It's time to go. The Earth should be a wildlife reserve. We shouldn't even live on the surface of Earth no more. We should be living in the clouds or in space somewhere. We shouldn't be on Earth fucking this motherfucker up, killing animals, destroying the land, destroying the oceans. We should be out there in space harvesting asteroids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm on some Afro future punk shit. You see what I'm
What's the
saying?
man named Astro Man? What's the
You
Towns?
talking about, you talking about Neil Tyson?
Nah. I'm talking about the brother that had the movie with the first black superhero.
Black Panthers.
No, bro. You don't remember? You know what I'm talking about, bro? The dude that played in the Five Heartbeats.
Oh, you talking about Meteor Man?
Meteor Man.
Yeah, like no, but I think we supposed to be on some futuristic Afro punk shit, bro. That's the type of shit we should be on, bro. Like these motherfuckers ought to be getting mad at us because we into future shit. Like, and I think this is one of the problems that we got. See, the reason why the white man is able to advance himself the way he do is because he sees himself in the future. He sees himself in the future. Niggas don't even see themselves in the future. Look at the movies we make. Nigga, look at the fucking music we make. Look at the movies we make. Nigga, ain't none of that shit about the future. Nigga, every day. That's why I stopped watching nigga movies.
But
I
he
can't
forced
remember.
to though, bro. He forced to because his genes is recessive. His genes they're not as dominant as that melanin. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? That
see, now
melanated
that's
gene.
what
Huh?
we disagree. That's what we disagree at, because I think that the white man is just as dominant in his recessiveness as we are in our dominance. You see what I'm saying? You can't say that the white man is this weak recessive motherfucker when he got his foot on your neck. You see
Facts.
what I'm saying? So you have to respect your fucking enemy. Yes, the cracker is just as strong as the black man in the opposite polarity. He is. And once you start seeing that motherfucker for who he is and what he is, then you can start being who the fuck you are. You see what I'm saying? But these people don't see him like right now. You know who the safest person in the hood is? A white person. A white person is the safest person in the hood. Nigga, right now, nigga, a cracker could walk down the street and nobody finna touch that white boy. Because don't nobody want the backlash of what's gonna happen if you do something to him.
Mm.
But you would go ride up on a nigga quick than a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You would ride up on this nigga and do some harm to this nigga, but this cracker could rob everybody in the neighborhood. Nigga, you know the motherfucker down there at City Hall robbing your ass. Blind. You know the police are here robbing and stealing and killing and taking y'all shit, nigga, and you won't do nothing to the crack. I remember one day I was in the hood, bro, and it was either one or two police officers, I can't remember. But it was about 15 niggas sitting on the curb with their pockets turned inside out and their shoes in front of them. Two crackers, was able to subdue an entire fucking neighborhood of niggas. All these niggas is complying, sitting on the curb with their pockets turned the fuck inside the fuck out. And I'm sitting here looking like y'all outnumber these motherfuckers like damn near 10-1.
Yeah.
How did y'all even allow this officer and this officer woman to have you niggas sit here with y'all pockets flipped out? But let that have been some niggas. They had to total niggas in half. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, you gotta judge a man by his enemy. So and then I'm gonna say the same thing with the white man. White man can't keep on looking at the black man like he inferior. Why? Because you spend billions and billions of dollars to keep the black man separated from each other. So that means that this is your fear. Your fear is any type of unified black unity. That is your fear. And like I'm gonna give you a different example. If I was your enemy and I decided to put chains on you that could withstand 8,000 pounds of pressure, right? 10,000 pounds of pressure, and I put those chains on you, what does that say about you? What does that say how I see you? That means that I see you so powerful that I need to put a chains on you that can withstand 8,000 pounds, even though you only weigh 170 pounds.
Right.
So you gotta understand these motherfuckers are spending billions and billions of dollars every year to keep you niggas subdued, to keep you niggas docile, they gotta turn you niggas into inverts and suffix. They gotta implant psychological warfare on your ass, nigga. They gotta do chemical warfare on your ass. They gotta do eugenics on your ass. Look at all this motherfucking shit they gotta do to nigga subdue you. Nigga, they gotta use your woman against you, religion against you. Nigga, they use every fucking thing that they can possibly think of to subdue niggas. And so we need to really be thinking like, well, damn, what is our true power? What is it that they know about us that we don't know about ourselves? It's something that they know that we don't know about who we are. or else they wouldn't even go through this limp. They don't do this shit with the Indians. They don't do that shit with the Arabs. They don't do that shit with the Chinese. They don't do that shit with the Russians.
You know what's crazy? I don't even know why I'm gonna say it, but I'm gonna just put it up. I'm gonna just say it. You ever seen this movie called Tetsuo and Youth?
Nah.
It's a Japanese movie, and it's like you know who Lupe Fiasco is?
Yeah.
He got an album called Tetsuo and Youth. That's how I heard about it, right? So I started doing a little bit of research about where you get this name Tetsuo and Youth, right? So I found out it's an actual movie, and at the beginning of the movie, it showed this is a Japanese movie, right? And it's in black and white. So I think it came out in like possibly the 70s or the 80s, but it's recorded in black and white, right? So at the beginning of the movie, it's showing pictures of black track artists or black track athletes. You know what I'm saying? And the entire movie is about technology, bro. It's about how this man, he basically was like doing an experiment, and then the experiment ended up attaching to him. Like all of these metals ended up attaching to his body. He turned into a monster. And it's a weird, it's a crazy, there's a lot of layers to this shit. It ain't really got like no definite meaning to the movie. But it fucked me up because at the beginning of the movie, it's showing black, you know, racers, bro, track artists, you know what I'm saying, track athletes, and that shit just made me think like, yo, black folks, you know what I'm saying, like the muscle, the quickness, the rapid speed of the muscle of a black athlete. I just felt like I needed to just put that out there.
You know what I think it is? I think that they know that we can speed up our evolutionary process by collective thought and through sound and vibration. They know that shit, so they got to keep us away from each other to stop that from happening. If it makes any sense, like what happens when you get all these niggas together and they all get to singing? What
They
happens
get
when
what you said to
singing, bro? What happens when you put all these niggas together and they start chanting? What really happens when you put all these niggas together, touching, laying their hands on each other and get to chanting the same vibes? What really would happen? They don't fucking know, and they don't want to fucking find out either, because they might activate super niggas. And they already telling you niggas you got ghost genes and shit. You got stuff in you that ain't nobody else got in you and shit. They don't want to activate none of that shit. So they gotta keep you niggas docile and pacify you niggas and shit. That nigga, I heard I heard this shit, but they was saying like them slave ancestors or slave ancestors had some type of like telepathy shit going on. And they were saying that a lot of times we was able to communicate with each other without actually talking. You know what I'm saying? With just a look, and niggas just knew what the fuck we were saying. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just imagine if we was ever able to really cultivate that in us. You know what I'm saying? Like why are we physically stronger? Why are we physically tougher? Do you? I mean, as the enemy, do you really want these niggas running around here doing this Superman shit? Nigga, bro, look, it was this story. It's the story. It's some West African stories about slaves being captured on those slave ships, and there's actual accounts of people on the ships saying that these niggas flew off the ship, like not like jumped off, like them niggas floated up in the air and flew off back to Africa, nigga. And bro, it's a whole book. It's called When the People Could Fly. You know what I'm saying? And you read the book, and nigga, there's real accounts of these motherfuckers flying. Nigga, like Africa. This is why Africa's so beautiful to me. There's some shit in Africa that we just don't get. It's a reason why Africa is so fucking magical to us. It's a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I seen this one video where this African dude walking around with a shepherd staff. At least it looked like a shepherd staff to me. And the nigga was controlling the water, making the water come in and leave and all type of shit, like on some Moses shit, bruh. Bruh, nigga, they got this one thing where they do with the brooms. I don't know if you've seen that shit. And it's called an African lie detector test. All you gotta do is pull that shit up on YouTube, type in African lie detecting test broom.
Yeah.
Type your words in, and these motherfuckers, look, hey, look, I don't like spooky shit. I don't like spooky shit that I can't explain with science, but I have to admit that these niggas got some other shit going on, bro. Like they'll put these niggas, they'll sit these niggas down in chairs, and they'll take these they just look like whisk brooms, the regular old whisk broom, bro. And they'll say some shit to the brooms or something, and then they'll ask some questions. Hey, did you do this? Did you do that? Motherfucker be like, nah, they'll take that broom and brush it across the motherfuckers, brush it across their face and neck. And if you ain't lying, nigga, the broom don't do shit. But if you lying, that motherfucking broom will choke the shit out of your ass. Look, you laughing until you watch them videos. The shit's spooky because there's no scientific explanation on how these brooms are grasping these people by the neck like this. You know what I'm saying? But
What
the
you mean,
broom,
like the bristles?
I mean, the bristles tighten around their neck, bro, and they able to twist the broom and drag the motherfucker across the room. I'm dead serious,
Oh
bro.
man.
I'm just saying, like that's some other shit. When I got in school, to one of the royal houses over there in Ghana, them motherfuckers got to telling me about shit that I ain't never told they ass.
Mm.
I ain't never told them none of that stuff that they told me, and they was dead on motherfucking point. Like I couldn't even deny the shit. Like I like who y'all talk to? Who in my family judge it? Nobody. So how do y'all even know this shit? Nigga, the ancestors told us. How the ancestors? The ancestors told you this shit? Nigga, you can holler at the ancestors and tell them niggas to give me the lotto numbers. You know what I'm saying? Cause they know shit. They do things that are just beyond belief, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, like, what happens? Like, man, bro, all you gotta do is just sit down, listen to all them Africans when they singing together and dancing together. When them niggas stomping the ground together, nigga, that shit's divine. And then when you dealing with African Americans, all of the shit that we've been through, all that pain and anguish and emotional energy, when you put all us together and we all get to doing the same shit, I don't know, man. I think niggas might be able to knock planes out the air with just the sounds of their voices.
Mm.
I think we might be able to heal each other just by chanting certain words and vibrations.
It always just sat on me crazy just to be, I'm 35, right? And just being such a strong fan of just hip hop music. And then, just being a kid, you don't really, you ignorant to the ways of the world, and and what things are, and you know we grow up thinking that being gangster is like the cool thing. And then you start to mature and you start to realize that, the hip hop, it's an art form, you know, it's the music that I'm attracted to. You know what I'm saying? It's not just what the brother is saying or what the sister is saying, but it's how they saying it and how it sounds, right? So being 35, you know, I'm like, I listen to the radio and I hear it's still the same. Nothing is progressing. You know what I'm saying? You would think by now we would hear motherfuckers rapping about the space and shit.
Nah.
You
Now,
know,
unless you're dealing
you
with
see what I'm
niggas like
saying?
me, I make songs like that.
Yeah.
I make hip hop songs about future
Oh
shit.
yeah, yeah. We see it on the
Like,
internet now, but
like,
not on
like
these commercialized radio stations.
oh no, that's because that's the psychological warfare. That's the psychological warfare. That's not for you. That's to keep you niggas in that box. You know what I'm saying? They don't. It's a bruh. They don't want conscious niggas rapping. They don't want conscious niggas making music, bro.
That's
Because
what I'm saying. Which go back to your point of just like if we was really on that one accord.
oh yeah,
And
nah, yeah, they wouldn't be able to stop. They wouldn't be able to stop that shit. Like literally, they wouldn't be able to stop it, bro. Like,
cause we see
and,
how these frequencies control our people, bro. Like it's
and then
crazy.
and then like when you really think about this, bro, the rest of the world is waiting on niggas. The rest of the world is waiting on niggas to do something. They waiting on niggas to do something. The whole fucking world, the Russians, the Arabs, nigga, everybody waiting on niggas to do something. And we just won't do it. That's why you think a lot of them Africans don't like us. That's why. Cause they like, why you niggas ain't did this shit yet? Nigga, we could have whooped their ass in the 1600s, the 1700s, and the 1800s. We
See,
could
you
have
about to
whooped their
start some
ass.
shit. You about to start
Hey,
some
we
shit. You about to
could have
bring
whooped their ass
revelation.
in the. We could have whooped their
You
ass
about to bring
in the
revelations to
early.
fulfillment, brother. See,
Look,
now we
we
about
could
to
have
be
whooped
laid
their
out.
ass
Now
in
we about to be
the.
laid out on them streets, and now revelations is fulfilled. That's what I'm saying. We go back to us just sticking to the script, bro. Because if we do start fighting with these people, what would you think would happen? We ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing to battle these people with.
Bro, listen to me, bro. Listen what I'm trying to do. These crackers sleep with their doors open. They have absolutely no fear of niggas doing anything to them. Like, if niggas was some really diabolical motherfuckers, the shit could be taken in a day, one day, and they wouldn't be able to do shit.
I disagree.
Nigga, you know what happened in the Million Man March? They vacated Washington. They vacated the motherfucker, bruh. Congress, the Senate, all of the motherfuckers left. And that was just 1 million niggas. Like, dude, you niggas doing shit together throws off the entire power structure. All it takes is niggas to say, nah, we ain't doing that. And the whole system come down. All it takes is niggas saying we ain't buying shit for a week. That's all it takes. We ain't buying and purchasing a motherfucking thing for a week. And the entire economy collapses. The entire global economy collapses. Because we power the entire thing. We the ones buy everything.
Yeah, we the consumers for sure.
Yeah, we're the battery pack, nigga. Without us, nothing moves. See, there will be no Nike, Samsung, no iPhone. None of that shit exists without niggas because we the ones who buy dumb shit that we don't even need.
Just to compete, brother. Just to
compete. We don't even need that
just
shit.
To compete.
We don't even need that shit. Niggas, I know a chick.
That's our spirit, though. They done figured us out. We still ain't figured them out.
No, that's what I'm saying. That ain't even our spirit. That's them. Gluttony is their spirit. See, so you gotta understand.
Look, you see what's going on right now, bro? You Malcolm X right now. I'm Martin Luther King.
Well, I want you to understand this, right?
You Magneto and I'm Professor X right now, bro.
Look, our ancestors come from a place that was exceedingly abundant everywhere. We don't come from a place that was scarcity. We come from West Africa, nigga, where the land is fertile, Nigga, there's foliage every fucking where. There's animals every fucking where. There's gold, nigga. Them niggas kick that shit around, diamonds, gold and shit. They been living around that shit, didn't even give a fuck about it, nigga. We come from areas that are intrinsically wealthy, so we never had that greedy mentality like that until we got with the white man. Now the white man, on the other hand, comes from a land where it's cold most of the time. It's cold and rainy most of the time, and so food is scarce, right? So they have a habit of hoarding shit. They're hoarders. They have a habit of hoarding things. That's where that greedy ass mentality shit come from, creating scarcity. We already know, nigga. We have an abundance, nigga. All it take is this economy to collapse a little bit more, and these crackers will start killing themselves. Niggas ain't finna do that shit, nigga. We used to not having. We used to not, eating 1 meal a day and shit like that. Like that's just normal to us. You see what I'm saying? They the ones that's gonna suffer in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I pray every day that the shit collapse tomorrow. Go ahead, nigga, because that's when we gonna shine. When all hell break loose and y'all ain't got nothing else to look forward to, y'all gonna have to lean back on the niggas again. We the reasons why you niggas got the fuck up out of depression the first time. We gonna be the reason and the cause that you get out of it this time. All I'm saying is, as co-pilots, nigga, we need to start riding shotgun and get the fuck out the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Because let's keep it real. Niggas ain't trying to fight the white man. That we can get that shit out of our head. You niggas is not trying to go to war with the white man. But every war that the white man has fought, you niggas been right there by his side.
Do you think it's important that we, as the minority in America, that we should understand that we are the slave? Is it important to understand that, or is that something that you would be like, nah, I wouldn't even consider that thought? You understand what I'm asking you, bro?
Yeah, to acknowledge that we are the slaves,
that we are the consumer. I guess that's a better way to pitch that question.
I think it's important for us to know that we are the consumer. I don't like the slave thing, but definitely
they go hand in hand. Shit, they
kinda. But I do agree with the consumer thing, and I think we all should know that, so we understand where our true power lies. Our true power lies in collective effort, like group economic type shit. Like that's where our true power come in. That's the reason why I said, nigga, all it takes is niggas to just deny these crackers for a week, a month, and the entire nigga. If we stop buying shit, nigga, the prices on everything will drop. The only reason why prices on shit is so high is because niggas still buying stuff. That's the only reason. And that's what I said, niggas their own problem. If you want them Nikes to drop down to $50, stop buying them motherfuckers. That's all you gotta do. Stop buying them, nigga. And guess what, nigga? When them profits drop from we've been making record breaking sales, nigga. When that shit go from there to like, damn, we only sold 30% of our stock. Nigga, watch the prices drop on them bitches. The prices go. That's the same thing with everything. That's why, like in St. Louis, we try to promote people growing their own food. Grow your own food. You got a backyard, nigga. Grow your own food. You can supplement 40 to 60% of the food that you eat every day, nigga, by growing that shit your damn self. What's that gonna do? Put Schnucks out of business. It's gonna put whatever chain stores you got in your city, is gonna put them out of business, and it's gonna make the food price drop because the shit ain't in demand. It's only hot because you niggas keep buying it. Nigga, you think they charge your ass $50,000 for a car if you niggas wasn't trying to go out and buy $50,000 cars? No, nigga, they'll drop them prices so motherfucking quick just to sell them. I mean, right, that right there lets you know, nigga, they got whole warehouses full of brand spank new shit that's just sitting there because motherfucker ain't bought it. And when they get to a point like that, they drop them prices down to the point where that shit damn near free. Nigga, look at what the banks do. Nigga, they repossess property and then go sell it to the next man for pennies. And it's like, hold on, so let me get this right. So you took this man's house, right? Y'all took this family house because they owed you, I don't know, $10,000 in taxes, right? And y'all took that from them and then sold the house for $4,000 to this motherfucker. Why wouldn't y'all just sell the house to the original owners for $4,000?
Right.
They don't, nigga. It's just the point that we're consumer slaves, like you said. We're consumer slaves, and as long as you niggas keep buying, them niggas gonna keep on hiking the prices up. That's just what it is. Niggas start making your own clothes, nigga. Them Nikes gonna become cheap than a motherfucker. You can't sell niggas Balenciagos no more. You can't sell niggas Gucci no more. Them niggas wear their own Gucci now, nigga. That's why, nigga. Why you think they put sanctions against niggas having their own textile plants and all of that to manufacturers and all that shit? Why you think they doing that shit? Because they don't want you niggas self-sufficient. Because the minute you become self-sufficient, they lose their money. Once they lose their money, they lose power. Their power come from money and bullets. Bombs, bullets, and money. That's where they shit come from. That's where their power come from. Once you take that, I tell people this all the time. Nigga, the white man only care about two things: blood and money. If you can't make that nigga lose money, you ain't got shit. If you can't make that motherfucker lose no blood, you ain't talking about shit. You really talking about some shit when you make a motherfucker lose blood and money. You see what I'm saying? So until you do that shit, you ain't ready. You ain't ready to do what it take to liberate yourself. You're not willing to do it.
We starting to see it. We starting to see it a little bit. We starting to see it with the, with this 21st century or whatever you may call it. The booming of black businesses and Kyrie Irving he left Nike. He dealing with the Asian. Huh?
I'm on a whole different level. I'm saying we ought to start body snatching they children and driving them motherfuckers 100 miles away and dropping them off. You ain't got to do nothing diabolical to them, bro. You just got to put them in a state of psychological torment to the point where they break. Like it's the same shit they did to us. It's the same shit they did to the women. They killed the men and women and children and shit in front of each other and broke our spirit. That's how they got us like this. We gotta do other you cannot fight psychological warfare with guerrilla warfare. That shit don't work. Like guerrilla warfare will slow down psychological warfare. It won't stop it. But psychological warfare most definitely can stop guerrilla warfare. You see what I'm saying? And that's what most of us fight. We fight guerrilla warfare tactics. We don't use psychological tactics. Psychology.
Yeah, sure don't.
Nah, we don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I said this shit years ago that we need to start new urban legends. Like I think at night niggas should only wear Anubis mask. Niggas should wear Anubis mask and hoodies all night. Like if you are going outside, nigga, you need to throw on an Anubis mask and a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? And that way that's all they see at night. And they like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what's going on. It sounds funny until you understand what type of psychological ramifications that shit got. Like, okay, when we doing them protests, don't show up with no signs. Don't even go up there talking. Just go up there completely silent. Nigga, go up there silent. That's gonna scare the fuck out of their ass. So they know how to deal with you niggas screaming and yelling. Fuck the police. Fuck the government. They know how to deal with that. They don't know what to do with you niggas when y'all revert back to that tribal shit. Walk your ass up there with that chalk shit all over your face and all over your body and start cutting open chicken heads and pouring the blood all over your ass. And I guarantee you, and they can't stop you because it's a cultural demonstration. So they can't stop you from doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's more psychological. Nigga, let us start drumming. Let every hood in the United States start drumming, and all you start hearing is the motherfucking drums going. That's gonna psychologically fuck with them because it's gonna put them back in the state where, like, damn, we remember those drums, and motherfuckers started coming up missing. We hear them drums like it was that. Those are war drums. They not dancing to that shit.
You said you from Louisiana, brother?
No, I'm from St. Louis.
St. Louis, okay. Y'all got a strong Haitian people out there in St. Louis?
No, not like that. Not to the point where
Because you sound like a damn Levite, man.
A Levite?
Yeah, you sound like a Levite.
Nigga, I don't want Levi's, nigga.
I know.
I wear Dickies and shit like that.
Yeah, I feel it.
But yeah, we need to be drumming. We need to bring back them drum circles while nigga it's 5 o'clock in the morning. All you hear is and then when you walk outside, all you see is niggas walking around in Anubis mask. Nigga, nigga, it ain't even gotta be Anubis mask. It could be any type of mask. Nigga, and that shit's gonna fuck with them psychologically. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? They know how to deal with niggas marching. They know how to. What they don't know how to deal with is niggas not saying shit. They because when you saying shit, nigga, they know what you thinking. When you not saying shit, they don't know what the fuck you thinking. You know, fuck trying to occupy. Oh, we're occupying the street. Fuck occupying the street. Go occupy the court. Go occupy the courtroom, because that's where they make their money at. Nigga, once you occupy the courtroom, nigga, you gonna stop the flow of money. I just told you, if you can't stop that, you can't make them shed blood, you gotta stop them from making money. You being out in the streets ain't gonna stop them from making money, but you clogging up the courts will. Ain't no more court. Hey, y'all can't hold court no more, nigga. Y'all gonna have to do that shit on TV, nigga. And if you start doing the shit on TV, nigga, we taking over the TV stations. We ain't hurt nobody. We ain't killing nobody. We just ain't letting y'all do y'all job. It's that simple. Like, and that's the type of spiritual warfare I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you occupying the streets, 1,500 people in the streets. Yeah, y'all in the streets. Nigga, you need to take that shit to the courthouse, bro. Fuck to you. Why are y'all down at the precinct? Fuck the precinct. Take your ass to the courthouse. Take your ass to the Senate. Take your ass to where they're actually creating laws and making the money at, and you occupy those places. Cause here in St. Louis, nigga, they almost bankrupted these motherfuckers. And nigga, they straight put out a report. They said if niggas would have kept that shit up for 2 more weeks, they would have bankrupted every fucking precinct in St. Louis.
But what you mean? Kept what up?
During that Mike Brown shit.
Oh.
During that Mike Brown shit, they said if niggas would have kept it up for 2 more weeks, they would have had to disband the police because they wouldn't have had enough money to pay them niggas.
Ain't it crazy though, man? How that with the Trayvons, what you said the brother's name was Mike? What was it?
Mike Brown, right?
Mike Brown. All of that shit just it for a little minute it was like damn near every week, every month, a new black kid, or somebody black getting,
Yeah, nigga, I ain't even I don't even get activated over that type of shit no more, because niggas ain't shit. And the reason why I say that kid got his ass whacked and chopped the fuck up down there in Mississippi, and we didn't march for that nigga.
Yeah. Right.
We didn't burn shit down, and they chopped that boy up, nigga. He ran to the police, told them these niggas, these motherfuckers trying to get me. They told them they couldn't do nothing about it, nigga. They didn't found the boy head over here, missing part of his skull, fucking arms and
Look. You
torso and
don't
shit.
think that was you don't think that's a chess move from the powers that be? Like, okay, let me see how they let me see how they move. Let me see how they react. And they
Yeah,
see like they see we like,
yeah,
man, fuck y'all.
psychological.
We ain't doing shit. I'm
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
bro. Fuck
it's
it.
psychological.
I'm sitting in
Yeah.
the crib, bro. I'm gonna watch this shit on the news. I'm gonna see what everybody else doing.
Straight psychological. All them niggas in Mississippi should have went to that one precinct, dragged every cop about that motherfucking, beat their ass in the middle of the streets, killed them right there. That's the only way you gonna stop the shit. You not gonna stop the shit by marching, protesting, and asking motherfuckers to treat you equally. Nigga, nigga, when them crackers got a problem, they go drag them motherfuckers out the house. They go drag them out the house in the middle of the street, nigga, where everybody can see it, bro. And I'm just saying we got to be on the same shit, but it got to start at home though. It got to start at home. The molesters, the pedophiles, the rapists. We got to start that shit at home, nigga. Drag them nasty, sick, satanic ass niggas the fuck out your house and beat their ass and shoot them in the street. That's the type of shit that we need right now.
Mm.
All that soft ass love shit we doing, that's dead. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I mean, it's to the point where they gotta understand. Okay, if you fuck with their children, this is what's gonna happen. If you fuck with their women, this is what's gonna happen. Like it ain't no, oh nigga, them niggas ain't gonna do shit. No, remember last time, right? Okay, that them niggas is gonna do something. You see what I'm saying? They not afraid. They not scared. That's why they keep doing shit to niggas, because you niggas won't do nothing. You
Yeah.
know, like, they talk all that shit about what the fuck is his name? Zimmerman, who killed Trayvon. That nigga's still alive. He's still
Yeah.
alive. That's why I don't be trying to hear none of that bullshit these old extra super black nationalist ass niggas got to say. That nigga Darren Wilson, that motherfucker's still alive. He whacked the shot at Mike Brown. That motherfucker's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, for a while, I was like, yo, something about the pop, man. Somebody somewhere in one of these states is gonna be a riot, and nothing happened, man. And I think
Nah,
that's
I'm gonna be
exactly what's
honest with
gonna
you, man.
continue to happen, cause we docile, man. We docile, and we want to mind our business,
Yeah, we
and that's the
docile
name of the
until they give
game.
us
Mind your
permission not to be docile.
huh?
I said we docile until they give us permission not to be docile.
Exactly.
That shit crazy, man. Like that's why I be like, man, look, you know what? You niggas just, I don't want this. So niggas need to stop talking that race war shit. Y'all don't want drama. Y'all don't want drama with them crackers. Let it go. What we need to be trying to do is
That's why I
ride
stick to
shot.
these scriptures, bro. Not the
Man, we
race,
need to be
but
listen. We need to
that's
be
why I
riding
stick to these
shot.
scriptures, because I already know, man. Ain't nobody about
Look,
that
man,
shit like that, man.
we need to be riding shotgun with the white man, not passengers. We need to be riding shotgun,
Mm.
right? That means look, Mr. White Man, you've been driving for 100 miles, nigga. You look tired. It's time for you to sit down and you ride shotgun while I drive. That like that. That's where we at right now, because you niggas ain't finna do shit to the white man, bro. Y'all niggas buddies. Like y'all help the cracker do everything he do. What make you think you finna revolutionize anything?
Cause it's in
No,
this, but it's in the white man's spirit to continue to take that
man,
birthright back from Jacob, bro.
these niggas need to help the white man at this point.
Nah,
These
he ain't
niggas,
gonna
look,
never let that happen, bro. He ain't gonna never let that happen.
man, you better go look at the demographic of the motherfucking military. That shit's mostly niggas and Hispanics.
Look how they
It's
doing.
mostly
All right, that's the military, but look how they doing Diddy right now. One of the most
fuck them.
strongest. I'm
Man,
just saying, just to
fuck
the point
Diddy.
of somebody that's from
Diddy,
the community,
man, that nigga's
that's
a
from the
fucking invert.
from the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
He an
And
invert,
he
bro.
can't, huh?
He an invert. We can't do nothing with him. He an invert.
but Diddy was on that path to be someone. He started Revolt. You know what I'm saying? He giving voices to so many different people. You know what I mean? He out
No,
here
man.
dealing with
You must
BT.
not
He
be.
buying
You're not talking
companies
about.
here and there, and
You're not
he
talking
trying
about
to
Puff
give
Daddy.
power to
Man.
the people and all. You know, he was silently doing it, but
You
high
talking about
key he
Puff
was,
Daddy?
huh?
You talking about Puff Daddy?
Yeah, Puff Daddy
Oh
was.
no, man. The nigga got Tupac killed.
But my point is that he was actually he wasn't an activist, but with his money, he was trying to low key. You could see how he was trying to keep his hands still in the, the heartbeat of the street. You know what I'm saying? He was still trying to, to push that black empowerment. You know what I mean? Like you could just see it with just the different ways that he was like, his clothing lines. You know what I'm saying? The different business deals he was making, and then now you see
How many
he just got all these crazy ass,
how many schools
allegations towards him.
and
So I'm just
how
saying
many
to the point
schools
of
and
you say,
clinics is that nigga open?
huh?
How many schools and clinics is that nigga open?
Shit, not to my knowledge, not none.
None, right? That nigga's a motherfucking bastard. Let that nigga burn. Like I'm sorry, cause like we gotta start giving passes to molesters, pedophiles, and rapists. He's one of them.
Mm.
All of these entertainment niggas are. They all of them. You can't even be part of the gang if you're not down with it. Fuck them. I say it's the same thing like with niggas in the NFL and the NBA. Why y'all niggas ain't put y'all money together and create y'all own league yet? Oh, that's right. Cause y'all like getting paid by these motherfuckers. Like yo, people not finna
Right,
watch you.
right.
Like we not finna watch y'all if y'all do y'all own thing. We would watch y'all before we watched them. But trust and believe, if they bought out an NFL that wasn't the NFL and it was ran completely solely by niggas, I would watch that and never turn on the NFL ever again.
Man, them scriptures tell us that Judah became a homeborn slave. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it, bro. Like we done became homeborn slaves. We so comfortable with being up under somebody else. We want to wear his
Well,
clothes. We want to wear his clothing brand. We don't.
you know my
Your
whole
homeboy down the
thing is,
block, he got a whole new clothing line, and you don't even want to support it.
yeah, I'm one of them niggas with a clothing line that niggas didn't want to support. Like
Exactly.
I literally stopped designing. I literally stopped designing clothes for that exact reason. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? So like I said, my whole thing is I think niggas need to stop acting like they not partners with the white man. Stop lying to yourself. Y'all partners, nigga. If you wasn't partners, then why the fuck you keep on doing everything to help his agenda? You niggas is silent partners, bro. Like I mean, at this point, you need to fucking put your stake in as an actual master investor and ride that thing on out. Stop playing, nigga. Like nigga, you didn't kill the cracker in the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, and the early 1900s. You didn't do shit. You are an accomplice. You're an accomplice, nigga. You're not against this motherfucker. Because if it was, you would have fucking burnt this shit to the ground. The same oath that your ancestors made when they was in the bows of them ships. You were supposed to burn the motherfucker down, not integrate. But we disrespected that oath. We didn't hold on to that oath. You know what I'm saying? We were supposed to burn everything that the white man touched. We were supposed to burn that shit down, and we never did. That's why I say at this point, nigga, y'all not against the white man, y'all for him. So why keep on acting like you against your best friend? This nigga your best friend. Nigga, he pay all your bills. Nigga, he feed you niggas. He house you niggas. Nigga, all of y'all technology coming to motherfuckers. Nigga, he teach you niggas. Stop acting like you niggas are against the white man. No, you're not. Y'all read his religion. Y'all follow his religion. Nigga, you do everything for the cracker. Why you gonna keep on acting like that you ain't for the cracker when you really are? You see what I'm saying? Like that shit don't make sense, nigga. It's like you the nigga who driving the getaway car, but you don't never get a cut of the money. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, every fucking war, the Revolutionary War, it was niggas who shot the first shots in the Revolutionary War. Nigga, we fought the Civil War with these crackers. Nigga, at the Emancipation Proclamation, nigga, 1 million niggas joined the motherfucking military. Like, nigga, the Seminole Wars, the Indian Wars, the Mexican Independence War, nigga, every fucking war this country ever had, you niggas been right there with the white man fighting with him. Nigga, at any given time, you could have turned around and shot the cracker. War
and I
over.
think, hey, we in that era now. We in that era now where it's solidified, bro. It's solidified. Like it ain't no more fight no more. Especially when you look at our youth, we tired, man. It ain't even the older head is tired, but the youth is like, man, they like, they have no idea. They have no idea.
Oh no, they oblivious. That shit done. The revolution died with this generation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the revolution is gone.
Yeah, the revolution dead with these generation because they didn't accept it. They didn't drunk all the Kool-Aid, nigga. Like nigga, it's a wrap, bro. Like once you sent them niggas wear jeggings, purses, fucking painting their toenails, getting pedicures, nigga, arching their eyebrow, it's a wrap, bro.
So now it becomes an individual thing, which is what I keep with my whole hold up is these scriptures. You got to prove your own salvation. Like we can't do it together. No, we never could do it together. So them scriptures tell us, hey, prove your own salvation. You know, and that's what this battle is becoming, man. It's more about, you know, sticking to that.
No, these motherfuckers had a whole eugenics program geared around getting rid of you niggas' genes. Damn, can we get one mad black scientist? Just one? You know, this crazy ass nigga who just hell bent on getting rid of all of these motherfuckers. Can we find one? Damn. Like these motherfuckers.
You got Neil deGrasse, don't it?
Man, that nigga he worked for them, man. And that's my guy. I watch that nigga every day because he worked for the establishment,
yeah.
He worked for the establishment. Like he pushes Big Bang in the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, nigga, the Big Bang is fucking scientific dogma. It's rooted in Christianity. The original creators of that whole paradigm were fucking Christians. You know what I'm saying? So it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's why I'm like, nigga. And dude be like high as a motherfucking test pilot on the motherfucking show. That nigga be super high, cuz that shit's funny to me, man. Shit's hilarious, cuz like, I don't know. We need a mad scientist, man. And it's like every genius that we get, man, they come absorb the motherfucker because we won't put money behind niggas. They had this black inventor in South Africa. Nigga, he made a car that ran off a radio frequency.
I saw that.
It's called microsonic technology. These motherfucking crackers. I had contacted the nigga and was talking to him and was trying to convince him not to share his information with white people. And he was like, I can't get it patented. I said, you don't need it patented. He's like, why not? I said, because that's how they get your shit. That's how they get your shit, is when you go patent it. Nigga, now they got your designs and they go sell that shit to the highest bidder. I said, what you need to do is just put the technology out here. You put the technology out here. Once the technology out here and it's circulating, they can't do nothing about it. They can't do no recall on it. The information is already out there. What you should have did was took that microsonic technology and took it to every African nation and just gave it to them. You should have came over to the Americas and gave it to the niggas in the inner city. Hey, this is how you do it. I'm gonna show you how to do it, so you could do it for yourself. See that's what's gonna tip the scales when niggas start doing shit because niggas need it, not because you trying to make a profit. That's what's gonna tip the scales. See, they whole thing is greed and gluttony. We got to be the total opposite. We got to be his polar opposite. So if he greed and gluttony and you decide to be greed and gluttony too, you just another white man. You see what I'm saying, nigga? You got to flip the script, man. You got to do the polar opposite of what he doing. He destroying the ocean. You need to be the one to fix it. He destroying the atmosphere. You need to be the one to fix it. You see what I'm saying? He killing the animals. You need to be the one to learn how to preserve the animals.
Now, when you say it like that, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I mean by our spirituality got to go hand in hand with our technology. We ain't got to build bombs and bullets and shit. They already got that shit. Nigga, we need to be building anti-bombs and anti-bullets and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
You know, they bomb blow up shit. Our shit's nigga contain bombs. Nigga, like the explosion don't go nowhere.
Absorb the shit.
It absorbs it. You know what I'm saying? Like they making tasers, nigga. We make clothes that absorb electrical energy, so you can't tase niggas no more. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit we need to be on. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I'm finna get off here, man. We've been on this business for like 5 hours.
Hell yeah.
Peace
Hey,
out
man,
to you.
that was good though, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We're gonna have to do it again, man.
For sure, man. Peace to you and yours.
Peace.
For sure.